Good morning. I have arrived. Okay, so I just did the food one. So I've done that one. I've done that one. I've done that one. I need to do... Oh no, that's... So that's Estelle and Joshua. Done, 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 done. And that one needs Estelle. Okay, let's go release Agate. Which unlocks something over there. Oh, of course, Tita's in front, so you know who it is. Yay! Looks like you got your wish. You wouldn't find hair that red on anyone else. What the hell's going on? Hey Dan, what just happened? Huh? Agate! What are you doing here, Tita? I thought you were busy fixing up dinner. Wait a sec, where is Dan anyway? Thought I just got off the airliner and bumped into him. And now you're here and he's not. What's going on here? And the hug. Hey, Watchman! How you doing? Hey, hurry up and fill me in. I'm so happy you're okay. So happy. Of course I'm okay, we only just saw each other. The short stuff is started turning on the waterworks. You are filling me on what's going on instead, Joshua. Wait, hold up. I didn't even know you were back in Liberal. Why is the priest here? It's a long story. A really long story. Just in case you hadn't noticed, the rest of us are here too, you know. To see you again, my friend. It certainly is. Still wish we could trade places though. What I wouldn't give for Tita to be all over me like that. He's truly the most fortunate man on the continent. Will you shut your traps? There's some really big misunderstandings going on here and I don't like it one bit. Sorry, Aga, I was just so happy that I couldn't help myself. Now all we need to do is save Estelle and the whole group's back together again. Huh? Estelle? Seriously, how many damn times do I gotta ask before one of you coughs up an explanation? This isn't another one of Erica's murderous traps, is it? I must really have it in for you if that's your first guess. Sounds like quite a lot's happened since your parents came back, Tita. Could say that. Alright, I got it. I'll be honest, this whole thing doesn't feel quite real yet. Can't see anything you say changing that. So I'm in. Let's get to work. That was quick. Sure you don't want to ask anything? We'll try and answer as best as we can. Got any burning questions? I got a good idea of what the situation is from your last explanation. As for the rest, I figure it's easier just to see things for myself. Anything I need after that, I'll ask someone. Besides, it just doesn't feel right having all these people gathered and no Estelle. So let's go find her and put that right, okay? Okay, thanks for helping us out. What are you thanking me for? Looking after young braces is part of the job. That goes for you too. How's it been for you these days anyway? Feel like you've gotten any stronger through that journey of yours? I'd like to think so. If you ask me, Estelle's changed more than I have, though. She's shaped up to be a real reliable bracer these days. Whatever guild we go to, they seem to end up needing her for this and that. No shit, taking after our old man, huh? Still, I'm amazed how quickly you accepted that this was reality and not a dream or illusion of some kind. Did you not consider those possibilities? Well, sure, but I think I have our answer. The warmth of Tita's embrace coupled with her unique juvenile scent were just too real to leave room for doubt in his heart. Don't worry, I understand completely. What? I see. I kind of get what he means. Or oh, I skipped that by accident. There's no need to get so flustered or try to deny it. No one's judging you here. Couples come in all shapes and sizes. Your age gap's just a little bigger than the average ones, that's all. In fact, the age gap's what makes it all so cute. So close, and yet what separates you just enough to make your relationship that much more sweet yet thrilling to watch unfold. When you put it like that, yeah, I can see the appeal. So, show of hands, which of you assholes wants my sword in their face first? You wouldn't think we were in a perilous situation looking at them, would you? It's just our way, really. Forget it, can we just get to work? Actually, wait. Can you say you have another companion? A sister? Where'd she go, anyway? Oh, sorry, she's over in the library area at the moment, but she's not part of the group right now. Her name's Reese, right? Okay, so it's not Estelle that's missing. At the beginning, everyone was missing. So the way this game works is it's not like the first two games. There isn't like I mean, it's hard to explain. Like, we're not in the real world in this game. So the game starts out with you playing as Father Kevin. So Father Kevin is actually the main character. And it's all about like his backstory with the church and stuff like that. So the story starts out with him going to Grand Cell to pick up an artifact. That artifact then transports him and his squire, who is a nun by the name of Reese. It transports them to this other dimension called Phantasma. And the whole point of Phantasma is to go through like the 7 planes of hell and defeat the Lord of Phantasma, who is at the bottom. And at the start, it was just Kevin and Reese. And along the way, we found these crystals called sealing stones. And we go to this like stone monument at the back, in the top left of the screen there. And we can use these sealing stones to rescue members of the team. So all of these people that I've rescued, so Joshua, Chloe, Josette, Julia, Mueller, Zin, Sherazard, Oliver, Tita, and Annalise, and now Agate, have all been rescued from these sealing stones. And it's all about going through these planes, going to the different areas within here, and sort of like uncovering the truth behind Phantasma. There's a ghost that's also trying to help us. And we can use the artifact to do special things. So I can like teleport between these monuments to any plane that I want, that kind of thing. So it feels a little bit more like a spin-off, probably, instead of like a proper sequel. It's more like a side story. It takes place 6 months after the second game, but it feels a little bit more like a side story. It's not that there's less gameplay, it's just that there's a really heavy focus on character backstories and like world building, rather than telling a beginning to end story kind of thing. Okay, I stopped to talk to her a while ago and I couldn't believe how adorable she was. I wish we could have talked more. Stayed and spoke for her for a short while too. She has a unique aura about her. She didn't seem very cheerful though, so it was mostly me doing the talking. Come in? You sure you don't want to go and sit with her for a while? I can handle leading the group if you want. Thanks for the offer, Joshua, but that's probably not the best idea. I seem to be the best at handling the queue for one thing. And there's a pretty good chance we'll run into more devils, and then we're going to want my help. So I think I'm better staying in the field. Still, it's alright. She'll cheer her up on her own eventually. She's not a kid anymore. Anyway, I think we better get going. Not like we have all the time in the world. Well, if you're sure. In that case, I should stay behind and gently pry open the door to her heart. I'm sure my loot will be the perfect tool for the job. Just stop. You're never gonna grow up, are you? Probably not. Oh yeah, and this is the party screen. I can pretty much change my party members whenever I want, and there are a lot of party members. Also, my strongest party member is Annalise for some reason. So Joshua has like strength strength quartz equipped and like strength accessories equipped. He does 1680 damage. Annalise does 2156. So I don't know why, but she is ridiculously strong right now. Yes, the Sky Bandit girl joined as well. Yeah, just set. She's actually not that bad. The one beside Zin. Oh, this is Mueller. This is the guy that was always chasing after Olivier and trying to you know, bring him back to the embassy. So yeah, this is the guy that he's like a captain in the Imperial Army, and then Julia is a Royal Guards woman person. But yeah, I actually need to put Tita and Agate in, and the reason for that is, so there are side quests in this game, and these side quests take the form of doors. Okay, so this is the teleport menu, right? So this is where I can go to their home base, which is the Hermit's Garden, and then we got the first plane, which is just like a mini dungeon. The second plane actually took on the look of Grand Cell. The third plane again was another mini dungeon. The fourth plane was the Bracer training compound in the first game, like at the start of the second game. And then you can also have a support character in. So if you don't have a character in your party, you can actually put them in a support slot, and it gives you certain bonuses. So like if I was to put Julia in, I'd get plus 2% defense, plus 20% ADF, but minus 5% ATS. Apparently Just Set is the best person to put in because she increases drop rates by 20% and Sepith gain by 30%. And the reason the item drop rates are so important is because enemies now drop weapons and armor. And some of them are really good. Okay, so side quests also take the form of these doors. So I've got moon doors here, I've got star doors, and I've got sun doors. So moon doors are quite a lengthy cutscene's worth of stuff. And it takes quite a while to get through them. I think the shortest one I've done so far has been like an hour and a half. Star doors are a slightly shorter cutscene. They can usually be done in about 15-20 minutes maybe. And then sun doors, these are actually mini games. So each one of these types of doors has a different thing to them. Okay, bring to me the girl skilled in orbal energy, accompanied by an ever-burning flame. Only then shall the door open. I would like to view part 2, please. Hey, good morning, Aquila. How you doing? Seen a channel with that new points thing. How come I don't have it? Because it's still in beta at the moment, and only a certain number of people were able to get it. I signed up for it, but yeah, they weren't able to, or I wasn't able to get it, unfortunately. The thing is, I probably wouldn't use it anyway. The thing is, it's very, I don't know, it seems very limited. Like, all of the stuff that I can do with the point system in, see, here's the thing, I would like to use it, and but there's just certain limits to it and certain restrictions that you can't change, that just makes it so that I don't want to. I'll probably just use it to troll, you know. 10,000 points gets you nothing. Or I might use it to, like, get people to unlock emotes and stuff, but yeah, I don't know, I can't see it. I mean, I could use it as well, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be a replacement or anything. Alright, I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. What? What's wrong with what I just said, eh? I can't believe I'm going through this. Should never have given in to the pressure and promised to come here once a month in the first place. Having to adjust my schedule all the time just so I can come all this way to eat is such a pain in the ass. Well, whatever. I do owe her, I guess. What the hell? I just felt this horrible chill run down my spine. What was that for? Okay then, it doesn't seem like I've caught a cold or anything. Probably no big deal. Yes, probably. Well, that's everything switched that needs to be. The machine guns are new models, so they could probably do with some tweaking. All of its armament strengthened. Its mobility is up 16% because of all the work we did through the night, you know. Okay, I think we should leave it like this for now and take some data as if before we start doing, as is before we start doing anything else. Works for me. Ordinarily, we just settle for testing whether it can perform basic actions at this stage, then call it a day. Oh yeah, also Tita's parents are back in the game. I say back in the game, this is their first appearance, but Tita's parents are back. Thanks to all of Tita's help, it ended up relatively complete for a prototype. I think we could probably get away with doing a simple combat test using it even. And we should too. After all, it just so happens that we have the perfect guinea pig for it coming. Mom, Dad, morning Tita, did you sleep well? Yeah, I'm feeling great, but all I can picture in my mind is the sight of that red-haired hooligan crawling on the ground after getting the beating of a lifetime by the Orbital Gear. Can't hardly wait to see it in real life too. I keep trying to tell you that Agat's really not a bad person. Don't take what she's saying to heart, Tita. She could probably stand to discuss the issue a bit more tactfully. Sure, all she wants is to find out exactly what Agat's doing, trying to worm his way to you in the first place. Boy, even Dad seems to have him wrong. Okay, let me explain this one more time. He might be sort of rude and blunt, and he does grumble every time he has to do something. And he has a bad habit of scaring people off easily. He's actually a kind, good person, I swear. Really now? Starting to get a little worried about him too. What? Why? Keep saying he's a really nice person. Alright, time to go and get things ready. I'll leave the final adjustments to you, Dan. We've got something to take care of elsewhere. You're going then? That I am. I've heard more than enough. Something has to be done. A sinner must be punished with death. What? Where are you going? Wait. Oh dear. An Odysseus' name is happening here. You alright? I'll live. What was Erica in such a hurry for? Well, it's time for the testing to begin. You're not much less of an overprotective parent than she is, I'll have you know. What the hell? Where is she? I could have sworn I saw her running this way. Where could she have gone? Probably shouldn't have arrived so early. Might as well drop by the guild and see if there's any work to do till evening. What? Was that just my imagination? The second I walked in the door, I felt like my life was in mortal danger. The only person here is that researcher there, so it must have been... My, what have we here? If it isn't Agat Krosner. I pity you, I really do. Come again? I never dreamed my target would come wandering in nonchalantly while I was making the necessary preparations for his execution. That makes things easier for me. Now I can tell you what I want directly. We prepared the most perfect place to die for you over at the Central Factory. Come along, there's not a moment to waste. Who are you? You here to pick a fight with me or something? Not at all. This is a completely legitimate request I've made to the guild. More specifically, to you. Like how you did, no request like that would ever get accepted here. If you want to submit a request to the guild, you're going to have to come up with something a little better than that. Oh, you pitiable flea. I figured you were a little thick-headed, but I didn't think your general IQ would be quite this low. You need to be more aware of your sins. What does this woman have against me? Her eyes are scaring the shit out of me. Clean out those ears of yours and listen well, moron. This request is about testing the capabilities of the Orbital Gear by comparing it to you in a variety of situations. It means that by helping us, we'll be able to improve it. And in the process, maybe the unforgivable sins you've committed shall be... What are you rambling on about, woman? Maybe you didn't get the memo, but a Bracer Guild exists to help people who really need it. We don't exist to just do any old thing someone feels like asking us to do. I really haven't got time to be messing around with some crazy time waster. The real reason you don't want to do this, or are you just scared? Say that again. You got tricked. Can't find her anywhere in town at all, and she hasn't gone home. Where could Mum have run off to? Not my fault you're not listening to me. As I said, if you help with these tests, I might even be gracious enough to consider reducing your punishment a little. Sounded like Mum. Could she be in the guild? If you want help that much... Tita? Agate, what are you doing with Matt? And one more thing, I want to make very clear right off the bat. You do not get it within a 1 cell radius of my sugar powdered donut under any circumstances. Are we clear, you shameless hoodlum? Wait a sec. Whoosh. Zoom? What? The hell? What just happened there? She just up and ran off with Tita. I hope I didn't just witness her getting abducted by someone dangerous. You don't need to worry about that. Oh, Silkillica. She was just there the whole time. Her name's Erica Russell. She's Tita's mother. Her mother? That is Tita's mother? You've got to be kidding me! Her parents came back here from abroad about 2 weeks ago, Erica and Dan Russell. Their arrival was somewhat unconventional, admittedly, but they really are Tita's parents, I can assure you of that. Trying to tell me that woman is related to her by blood? And with that mystery solved, would you mind if we got right to discussing work matters? Oh yeah, lay it on me. I'm free until this evening, so if you've got any quick jobs that need doing, I can knock them out for you. Well, first, there's this one from the Central Factory. They're requesting assistance with a variety of tests for a prototype of a new weapon called the Orbital Gear. Orbital Gear. Hold up a minute, that sounds familiar. The guild has officially accepted the request that Erica mentioned to you earlier. It has your name on it, in fact. I can't believe this. She actually submitted that as an official request. I don't know much about this Orbital Gear than you, much more about this Orbital Gear than you do, I'm afraid. She merely described it as a weapon that combines the finest in Liberal's orbital technology, being developed by the entire Russell family together to boot. The location you'll need to go to is the Zeiss Central Factory. New weapon. Metal Gear. Wait a sec, you said the whole Russell family, right? Not just the adults? Please tell me Tita isn't involved in this crap. I couldn't tell you, she didn't say. I've heard Tita was about ready to graduate from being an apprentice and become a full-fledged engineer though, so perhaps she is. Would her involvement be a problem to you, Agate? No, but I've never met her parents. I only heard about them from Tita, so it's not like I could pretend to know what they're like. My mum's something like... She made her... nothing like how she made her sound. She seems kind of messed up in the head. That kook's got Tita involved in developing some kind of new weapon. Put that request on hold for now, Killiker. On hold? Don't give it to anyone else for now, I assume you mean. Yeah, I'm gonna go and find out what's going on. I didn't even think of giving that to anyone else before I'm back. And away we go. You know, Professor Rush passed by not too long. Saw her boarding the elevator with Tita. I'm afraid I have no idea where she could have gone. Basement? I recognize you when you wanted the braces on the Arcee. The other engineers did a great job. Thanks again for what you did. Doing our jobs. Okay, I guess basement's not the place to go unless I go this way. And then this is my Taylor Woe. I hope he's going to be a mechanic on the Arcee. Okay, I guess I don't go that way either. So she went into the elevator, so it must be a room that has access to the elevator. Nope. Oh, another thing about this game, Watchmen, is that Gilbert shows up a lot. And I'm not quite sure why. Okay, that's not who I was looking for. Thought that was Murdoch. Ah, the roof. Just where have those two gone? Can't find them anywhere. Ah, it's Dan. Is he still a joke? I would say he's more of a joke. Basically, I keep running into him. Like, there are no humans in this place except people that are trapped in the stones, right? But Gilbert still manages to find himself here for some reason. And I keep running into him every now and again, and he's always in trouble, and I always have to save him, and he always begs for his life. And then when we say, oh, do you want to come to our base? Do you want us to help you? Yada yada. He gets really like high and mighty, and he's just like, ah, I'll survive this, you'll see. And then he runs off, and honestly, he's the worst. Hey there, you must be Agate. Who's this guy? Doesn't seem like any ordinary engineer. Oh, I get it now. You're Dan, right? Seem to remember hearing you were a bracer at one point. Oh, was it Cassius who told you? Oh, no, I've just heard some stuff about you from Tita and her grandpa. Ah, right. Actually, he quit the whole bracer thing about 10 years back, didn't he? Makes it right around with Cassius joined. Can't imagine him being as much of a lunatic, but who knows? You guys are developing a new weapon, right? I heard you got Tita helping you with it, that true? Oh yeah, she's not just a simple assistant, however. She's a formal member of its development team. Tita's become so much more capable over the past couple of years. I don't even feel like there's all that much I can teach her anymore. Oh, I was right. The hell you guys got your own kid doing? Huh? I know you're busy and that you can't afford to be back home here that often. And the little squat loves Orbotech, so part of me gets why you'd want her to help with whatever new stuff you got in the works. That doesn't make it okay to let someone that young work on developing a new weapon. Use some common goddamn sense, man. What's so funny? Okay, do you trust her? What's trust got to do with this? Don't go trying to change the subject on me. What you've got her doing. I've heard a lot about you since coming back here, and with that, there's just one question I want to hear the answer to from you directly. Now, it's my understanding that you've been keeping her company quite often while my wife and I were away. Is that because you feel she's unreliable, or maybe just a coincidence? Or is there some other reason? So what have you been trying to achieve by being with her so much? I wasn't trying to achieve anything. Guess if I had to give an answer... There's no denying how much she helped me. I'll admit at the start, she seemed like she could do jack all and I stuck around to protect her. She never actually needed it. She ended up doing way more for me than I ever did for her in the end. So yeah, I guess when I put it that way, I do trust her. Your daughter's pretty damn amazing. I see. Okay, so he doesn't seem to have that as many screws loose as his wife. Can probably give him a pass, right? Look, I'm guessing there's some special reason Tia ended up involved in developing that weapon of yours, right? Mind telling me what it is? Yeah, there is. I suppose it couldn't hurt to tell you. You're familiar with Ren from Ouroboros, right? Yeah, the crazy strong little girl with a huge robot. Couldn't forget her if I tried. Tia told us that she's friends with that girl, which sounds insane, I know. It's not. She doesn't talk about it, but I know she is. Feels like she's going to unnatural lengths to avoid the issue even coming up too. That makes explaining this a little simpler. The Orbital Gear project has begun with the aim of developing a new kind of weapon that could compete with the society's advanced military technology. Eventually, we hope to end up with something that could even go head-to-head with Patamata. As soon as she heard about what we were planning to do, Tita told us that she wanted to be a part of it, of her own volition. At first, Erica and I were strongly opposed to the idea. It was Tita who insisted she wanted to do whatever she could to keep the connection she had with Ren. She wouldn't take no for an answer. She insisted this was something she could do for her. From my perspective, her intention isn't actually to talk Ren down or anything along those lines. She just thinks that by participating in the Orbital Gear's development, she'll be able to keep thinking about her. The project connects them in a tiny way, even if they can't meet. And even if Tita can't do anything more substantial for her, it really is a tiny connection. And yet, that's probably the best she can do for Ren right now. She's determined to do it. I had no idea. She's such an idiot. How am I supposed to know you're shouldering something that heavy if you don't tell me? She's working on the project formally as an engineer, no different to Erica or me. My wife was the one who gave her permission. After she showed as much resolve as she did, it wouldn't have been fair for us to treat her like a child. Mind if I ask you something? Where is that Orbital Gear thing now? Does that mean you're up for the job? Well, I can't walk the hell away. She might do something crazy again if I leave her alone. See, Albert was right about you, Agate. You do seem to have some promise. What are you talking about? What did Gramps say? You'll need this. Identification card. Using this in the elevator will get you into the basement 5 floor of the building where the test will take place. Peter and Erica should be there. You're going to want to make sure you're ready if you do go, though. Erica's dead set on testing you. Couldn't care less what she wants. I'm just going to go help Tita with the tests. What anyone else does is none of my business. What about you, Dan? You ain't coming? Don't mind me. I'll be there. And just so we're clear, I haven't decided to accept you myself yet. Accept me as what? I have arrived? I guess this is the place. Wait, is that it? I saw the checks on the legs complete. I guess I'll check the settings one more time too. Got nothing to do till Mum and Dad come back, so I should make the most of it. Well, this is going to be, it was going to be an orbital cannon. Can't believe you're making a robot as nuts as this. Agate, what are you doing here? Is it because of Mom? She asked you to come here. I'm so sorry, Mum and Dad seem to have got you all wrong. I keep trying to explain to them what you're really like, but they never listen to me. It's not a big deal. I ain't here because your mum asked me to come anyway. Oh, well, I heard you were working pretty hard down here, like as a proper engineer. Figured I'd come and join you as my way of showing my support, I guess. Helping with these tests is an official request anyway, so it works out. Okay, let me give you a brief rundown of the Orbital Gear. The prototype's most distinguishing characteristic is that the pilot can climb inside and operate it directly from within. It hasn't been decided for sure the final model will necessarily be like this, though. And there's how it reaches its maximum mobility. Come over here for a minute. Sure. We designed a new walking system to increase its mobility substantially, you see. Ordinarily, bipedal robots require 2 units that control their posture and center of gravity, which work in tandem with one another to walk. This approach really drains system resources across the whole archaism. The way we've chosen to resolve this is... Oh. Huh? Oh. What the hell? Mom, how long have you been here? So you've decided to assist with the tests, have you, Aga Krosner? You're so sweet. Does that mean you finally accepted your sins and have come to repent? I have no freaking clue what you're talking about. You were trying to get close to Tita thinking I wasn't here, weren't you? Admit your sins and repent! I finally have first-hand evidence. Crying out loud, will you quit with the eyes? It's giving me the creeps. He might be completely useless when it comes to technology, but he's got potential, don't you think? You might just be right. I have to admit, there were concerns. But I can appreciate that he at least tries to follow subjects he doesn't understand instead of outright refusing to listen to them. What are you two doing up there? Especially you, Dan. Were you just up on the roof with me a minute ago? I did tell you I was going to watch the test, didn't I? Here I am. Can't work out what he's thinking any more than I can his wife. Don't you dare ignore me, Aga Krosner. Regardless, that's everyone gathered now. Suppose it's time for us to begin. What are we doing? I finished all of the necessary final checks. Good go, Tita. Let the testing begin. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What is wrong with this family? Well, Tita, do you think you'll be able to operate it all right? Yep, I'll be fine. I've had plenty of practice. Ready to go as soon as everyone else is. Beginning monitoring. No problems in the data link. So we're good to go. Okay, Aga, we're now going to begin testing of the Orbital Gear version 0.5. Sure you're ready for this? Yeah, I am. I've come this far. I'm not going to turn tail now. I need to promise one thing before we begin, though. Final test will be a mock battle between yourself and the Orbital Gear. You cause Tita to have so much as the tiniest scratch on her, I'll be sending you to the goddess personally. Aha! I wouldn't go quite that far, but you get the idea. Don't hurt her, alright? No, I know. I ain't gonna hold back, but I ain't gonna hurt her either. That's all I wanted to hear. For starters... What's he doing? Dan went around Aga and began attaching small quartz to various points on his body. What are you doing? This is so that we can collect data from your body in real time during the testing process. This prototype's mobility should be about equal to your own, if not a little above what you're capable of. So it should be the perfect way to test what it can really do. Well, if that's your reason, you sure this isn't some form of harassment? No, of course not. Right. Erica, if you would. Gladly. Foo! Ha! Ah! Gah! What is she doing? Show. What is happening? What am I even watching here? That's Erica's success dance. She always does it before every big test or experiment. Alrighty, I'm ready. Bloody hell. Tap tap tap, tap tap tap. Setup complete. Can't believe you still do that after all this time. It's not like it actually has any practical effect either. If you look at the data from all the tests she's done collectively, there's no difference in the odds of success whether she does it or not. Yeah, let me take care of that. Fire! As you can see, it's best to leave her alone when she gets all fired up like this. Feeling exhausted already and we haven't even started yet. First test is a simple race. You're going to be doing 3 laps of the course and the first to finish the line wins. There are obstacles in the way too, just so you know, be careful of those. Ready, Aga? Ready as I'll ever be. Let's get this started. I'm here for work, not to play. So, take your positions. Ready, go! Pretty sure that was only 1 lap. What just happened? It flew. Sorry, Aga, my mum told me I had to finish the race by jumping over the finish line all of a sudden. Should have known. Mind you, it's not like jumping was against the rules of the race, and we wanted to collect the data from it too. I'd say you've only got yourself to blame for getting cocky, wouldn't you? Ugh. Hey, what are we doing now? This is a test of the Orbital Gear's precision. What I want you to do is place the 4 coloured drum cans on their corresponding tiles on the floor. Be harder than it looks, don't assume this is going to be a snap. If I lose, I'm never going to hear the end of how clumsy I am, of how I'm a clumsy excuse for a human, am I? Alright, let's get started then. Begin! Piece of cake. Got some excellent data out of that. Well done, Tita. You did a wonderful job operating it. The adjustments Dad made all the difference, really. His tuning of the actuators was perfect. Don't doubt that. He's always been good at handling these things. The arms have acceleration control now too. Is there even any point in me being here if you're just going to ignore me? Well, that test was just about collecting data. It didn't really matter who won. Still, that's not true for the next one. Now the real fun begins. The last test is going to be performing a mock battle to test the Orbital Gear's overall capabilities. Take your positions. Okay, got it. We've been through this once before, but it bears repeating. Only aim for the Orbital Gear. If I find so much as a hair out of place on Tita, you'll be very painfully executed on the spot. Oh, I know, you don't need to keep stating the obvious. You ready? Yeah, bring it on. Okay. Dragon Dive? What is that? Okay, it doesn't seem to be too bad. I feel like I should heal in a sec. No! Don't blind me. Oh, it blinded me. Oh my god, this is bad. Alright, I'm gonna heal after this attack. Not again. Alright, you want to come to me? That's fine. Oh, God.
Here for a rematch.
That wraps that up. Grrr. You cheated. You totally cheated. Yet how? You're full of shit. I am not. You used some kind of invisible special power. You must have. Like hell I did. Alright. Well, I think it's only fair to call this Aga's victory. That was the last of the tests, right? Request fulfilled then. My work here is done. Silly me, I nearly forgot, Dan. Didn't you say you wanted a one-on-one fight with this red-headed ruffian yesterday? Did I? Oh, right, I did. Cassius told me a little about him, so I'd like the opportunity at some point. Well, I have a bad feeling about this. You're the best. Go get your weapon. Doesn't necessarily have to be now. No, we're doing it now. No time to waste. Alright, I'll leave things here to you, Erica. Don't think this is going to be easy either. He might have been forced to retire because of an injury, but he's still very young. He's the one who taught Cassius the basics of fighting with a staff 10 years ago even. Seriously? Cassius then went on to perfect the art of using one to fight himself, admittedly. But that should give you an idea of just how strong my awesome hubby is, surely. No, I really don't want to back down. Hey, wait a sec, the tests are over. My work is done. Why am I stuck doing another completely unrelated fight? Your work's not done until I say it is, bucko. Oh yeah, while we're waiting for Dan, I need to check Tita hasn't got any injuries. Because if she has, you know what's gonna happen. Come on down, Tita. Wrong sweet. Kinda can't. Some kind of errors come up and I don't know what to do. Huh? What's going on? Oh no. No, damn it, no. Uh-oh. No matter what commands I try to give it, it just won't respond. Shut it down, Tita. Can't. It won't do anything I tell it to. Hey, what's going on here? Explain this in a way I can understand. Oh god. Tita, what's going on? Have you lost control of it? Agadai, run! Oh, here we go. It's a good thing I didn't use all of my my stuff. See if this actually delays. It does not. Actually, I want to look at this dragon dive. I want to see how it looks. I want to see what kind of damage we're talking about. It's a new S-craft, so. Not bad. And it hits all, so it's pretty nice. Oh, leave me alone with the smoke missiles. God damn. What? Okay, how much did you live on? 37.
Care for a rematch?
You doing okay? I've started moving. Come on out. Can't. The seatbelt's stuck. Damn it. Thank goodness. Uh-oh. But Dan comes to save the day. Oh, no. It killed him. Agate dead. Huh? Tita! Ah! Ah! Ooh, just in the nick of time. You two okay? Tita and I are fine, but... Oh. Agate! Agate! He's dead. No. No, this is all my fault. All because of me, you. I'm so sorry. I was causing you nothing but trouble with my selfishness. If I just kept quiet, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault, all of it. I hadn't said I wanted to get closer to Ren. Knew I couldn't really do anything for her. I knew this was just for my own satisfaction. It wasn't what I wanted to happen at all. I swear this wasn't what I was trying to do by getting involved in this project. But... Gah. Give it a rest, will you? My head's pounding enough without you crying. Oh, Agate. It would take more than that to finish me off. I figured you knew that. Ugh. Damn though, that thing packs a punch. I'm lucky I was able to block the brunt of the impact with my sword. If I hadn't, I'd probably have a date with the goddess right about now. Said I'm fine, alright? This is nothing. Stop your crying, alright? This is all because of me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna do this anymore. I quit, so... Don't you dare give up, Tita. What? You heard me. Don't you dare just throw in the towel over something this small. You want to get closer to Ren, right? You want to understand her better, right? Then try and do it. Don't just give up at the first hurdle you come across. Even when you get hurt. I've had a worthless 10 years, Tita. I'm not going to deny that. But there was one thing I could never bring myself to do, and that was to throw this away. Never. But that's fine. Because this is why I'm a bracer that why I'm the bracer that I am now. Plenty of folks have things that become such a big part of them they can't bear to throw them away or leave them behind. Things that no matter how much they try to forget, they just can't. I got something like that, and I'm pretty sure I found something like that. You found something like that too, don't you? He's right. I really do. Agate, I changed my mind. I won't give up. I don't have time to stand around crying. Not when I have things that I need to do. Think about what I can do, and I'm gonna do it. It's just like you're a bracer, I'm now a researcher. Really now? Agate, it's nothing. What's with the faces? It's all starting to make sense now. See, I told you. He's rude, he's thick-headed, he's got all the tact of a wrench to the groin. But there's promise in him. That there is. Preparations for it aren't quite finished. But I think it's time we got to the second phase of testing our red-headed friend right away. What the hell are you talking about? Looks like I underestimated you, Agate. Tita seems to have come out of this unharmed, just as you promised. Oh yeah. I'd like you to come to our house this evening. I thought coming over for dinner was why I was here in Zeiss to begin with. You'll be more than welcome. Why is he saying it like that? What's going on with him all of a sudden? Agate, thank you very much again for earlier. You ended up having to protect me again. Fine, it doesn't bother me. Still, sorry, but I think I'm going to have to pass on dinner. Today we're having a hot pot full of mushrooms and wild plants and soup with lots of seaweed. Mum and Dad finally seem to understand you better too, so this should be really fun. Yeah, now we all get to enjoy a nice hot pot together. Oh, right. I can hardly wait. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's going to end well at all. Erica's probably poisoned it or something. Well, that's what it was. I can't believe I didn't notice it when I was doing the final checks. This is all my fault. You don't know that for sure, Tita. Let's not jump to conclusions. No good comes from blaming yourself for feeling responsible before we know if you even had anything to do with it. Okay, still. Gah! Where the hell did this hammer come from? What's wrong with this place? That sounded like Agate. Really? Probably just your imagination. Maybe. That reminds me, should be here any minute now. I better go warm up the food. Whoa! Why'd a bunch of lances pop out of the ground? Has she booby-trapped the house? Erica, I think lances may have been overdoing it a tad. At least stick with concealed holes in the ground, won't you? Gah! How long are we looking at before he's able to make it here, might I ask? I was hoping to take this chance to have a man-to-man talk with him. That only the goddess knows. Seems like he's putting up a good fight, but make no mistake, Aga Krosner. Our testing process has only just begun. Oh, that one didn't actually last as long as I thought it would. Interesting. Tita learned the S-Craft Orbital Gear. No, wait. Who did? Wait, hold up. Oh no, it's just a craft. It's not even an S-Craft. It's just a craft. Let me test it. Where's an enemy? There's an enemy. So it's just a normal craft. So special craft, mount orbital gear, HP plus 100%, strength and defense plus 20%, removes accessory effects but nulls many ailments. Let's have a look.
Come on, everyone.
Oh, damn. I can do bullet barrage. Launch smoke missiles, blinding foes in an area. I can charge. And then I can climb out as well. She's got some pretty decent movement in this thing as well. Alright, let's try and charge this thing. Whoa! Okay, that's not bad. I will never use it. Doubles her health though, that's pretty good. Okay, so let's take her out. Bring her back in. Let's take Aga out and bring Chloe back in. See what augments Aga has equipped as well. He's got an attack +4. Let's take that. He's got a move 3. Let's take that. Have a look at his equipment. He's got a Gumi no Tachi. And a bracer coat and a soldier tabby. Okay. So you have an attack 3, you have an attack 4. So we'll put the attack 3 here, or the attack 4 here even. Who has move? You have a move. Okay, if you have a move, then I'll give you the move 4. Wait, did I take move 4 off Aga or a move 3? I think I took a move 3 off. Never mind. Okay, well, now that that's done, on with the story. Let's go see if we can rescue Estelle. Okay, so there are four character slots left for party members. So one of them is Estelle. And I have no idea who the other 3 are. Hold on, that light wasn't on last we were here. It's dark outside now too. Yeah, it's night here now, just like how the time of day changed on the second plane. I'd wager the time of day isn't the only thing that's changed. Let's see if we can find anything else. Got it. Hang on, let me just go back and see if I can figure this out. So there's 3 slots left. One of them's Estelle. I have all of the characters from the other games already. So I have Joshua, Tita, Chloe, Sherazade, Olivia, Aga, and Zin. I think it was 4 guys and 4 girls, right? So Joshua, Olivia, maybe Kurt. Oh, maybe. So I know that one of them is Estelle. Yeah, I just have no idea who I actually have no idea who the rest of the team is. I can't remember if I'm missing a character from the other games, but yeah, I have no idea. Look over here. It must be the warp to the next plane. Still, it's hard to believe that this is the same spot where we saw that beautiful scenery earlier. I think we can accept this being the real Loloco after seeing it like this. Yeah, it could be... Yeah, actually, to be fair, it could be Kurt, Grant, and Kana. We should proceed onward. I'd say so. Might as well at least get a look at what we're going to be facing on the next... Oh. Yeah. Not before dealing with this first. Jesus. What? It's another of the 77 devils. The other gatekeeper of Gehenna, feared for its dark incantations and frightful magic. Astarte of the Abyss. Evil Eye. What? Is this Wiseman's Evil Eye? It's got to be from the curse that was based on a far more powerful version that binds space itself. Damn it, I can't move a muscle. If we can't break out of this, we're finished. Yeah, I don't think I got a choice here. Begone, foul blasphemous beast. Oh, it's Reese. Yeah, there we go. Also, Reese, this nun who's on the team, she basically has a whip sword like Ivy from Soul Calibur. It's great. Thank goodness. I was worried I might not make it in time. Leave the devil to me. I'll take care of it in no time. Well, triple Earth Lances. Wow, she's not letting the grass for her name down, that's for sure. Don't push your luck, Reese. You know as well as I do, that's not an opponent you can take out on your own. I know, but I'm a squire of the Grashita. I have to at least try. Got a lot of things I want to say to you. But right now, what I want to do most of all is protect you. Just like you and Rafina protected me. Uh-oh. No. Ah. Reese. No. Reese. He's going Super Saiyan. Huh? Kevin? Oh, he's got wings. Kevin now can use the S-Craft Spear of Lower. Spear of Lower set as Kevin's S-Break. No, don't do that. Did I see the video? No. Sure wasn't expecting to end up having to use this in here. Alright, let me have a fucking look. Where is it? The one about Siamese twins. Why would I watch that? Why would I watch that? Alright, it's just a formality for a worthless devil like you, but I hereby acknowledge you as a heretic to be hunted. The chances to repent or beg the goddess for the goddess's forgiveness have long passed. May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with sorrow. Become dust and vanish into the void of ignorance. Okay, I'm a little bit scared of these exilers. Exiles all who draw near. No existence. Oh. I see.
Shine down thy radiance. Smite those who oppose us. Divine light, grant me the strength to punish the wicked. Stop this Roma!
Oh, that's big damage. Phantom Raid. Alright, what does this do? So this is an all, and this is Spear of Lower.
Adorn your flesh with despair. May you be as garbage, ignorant and alone. Strike! Unholy spears of time!
Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Demonic Spear Ashtar. Whoa. Joshua's not allowed to get in on this healing. What I should have done is I should have done it on Kevin and then moved him up.
Take that!
How much physical damage do you do? 908? Yeah, not bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to try this. Oh no, I did this wrong. Should have done the other thing. I should have done Petal Dance first. Oh. Where do you think you're going? Get back here. Got him. Oh, look at the orange, or the yellow even. So much yellow, so much black, so much white. Eh. Only a little bit less green. Right, EP charge 2. Smelling salts. Another Crimson Eye. Kinda didn't want a Crimson Eye. I've got 3 of them now. Kevin. Ooh. Oh, maybe this is Estelle. Finally. Oh, well, at least it gave us something to justify the trouble. Well done, Kevin Graham. There he is. That's the Lord of Phantasma. You again. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offering presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer and my kingdom draw closer to its true completion. Huh. You didn't perform as well as I hoped, but my words still came true, did they not? Just who are you? I think it's about time you took that lame-looking mask off and showed us your face, don't you? If that is what you wish, I would be happy to oblige, but ask yourself this. Is that truly what you desire? Huh? You have but to say the word and the deed shall be done. Well, what's it to be? Do you wish to see my face? Aye. Kevin? That's enough, Lord of Phantasma. Stop trying to mess with Kevin's head with your cryptic nonsense. I'm doing no such thing. If he still doesn't understand my words, that is because he chooses not to by himself. Regardless, the time has come for the Child of the Sun to return to you. And with that, you will finally have sufficient pieces for me to prepare some more advanced game boards for you. No, not again. Your next destination is the path of the Dream Devils. Cross between the realms of shadow and light and gather the black and white pieces therein. Only upon the completion of your collection will your path to yet a new game board become clear. Kevin, I know you got a lot you want to talk about, but let's save that until later, okay? But... Oh. After all, it sounds like this contains the girl we've all been waiting for. Everything else can wait until after she's out of this stone. Thanks, Kevin. Thank goodness we found her. I like how we're just assuming it's Estelle at this point. Even though it might not be. And it's... Yay! Here she comes! It's Estelle! What just happened? Hey, Estelle. You okay, Joshua? What was that light anyway? Huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised you're feeling kind of bewildered right now. Not every day you find yourself in a situation like this. Say that again. I've missed you, Estelle. Yeah, same here. You guys missed me. I've missed you. I'm feeling all emotional all of a sudden. So many faces I haven't seen in ages here. I'm not sure where to start. And if you've done a total 180 since I last saw them too. I mean, wow, Olivia, you look all princely all of a sudden. When did you cut your hair, Shara? And is that a new outfit? It's so daring. I've taken quite a liking to it myself. I have to say, I still prefer that old white coat. I feel much more at home in it than this. Everyone else is same old though. Sorry for not breaking the bank on some new get-up for you to gawk at. These clothes are practically my work uniform at this point. It'd take a lot to get me to change them. Oh man, it's so good to see you again. You don't look like you've changed at all. Still a total airhead from where I'm standing. Annalise, you're here too? And as for you, just can you quit calling me a damn airhead? In case you were raised in a barn, that's not a very nice way to greet someone. But I was only telling the truth. Sounds like you're always a huge pain in the butt for poor Joshua. Okay, I'll give you sometimes, but always... Actually, you know what? Scratch that. It's none of your business. Wow, though, even the captain and major are here. Lovely to see you too, Estelle. Been quite some time. Man, this is the best reunion party ever. Don't forget about me too. Kevin? I recognize the person with you though. Hi. I am Rhys Argent, Esquire of the Grauschritter. Kevin's told me quite a lot about you. He has, huh? It's nice to meet you. You really are a special girl, Estelle. Just having you here brightens up the room. Really think so? Hey, you okay? You look a little pale. What? Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Sorry, Rhys. Gonna have to take a rain check on our talk. Kevin handed the cube to Rhys. What are you? I'll leave things to you for a while. Keep moving on. Uh-oh. Kevin! Kevin! Oh, is this because of that thing he did? What thing? What's going on? Kevin, wake up, Kevin! No, not Kevin! Come back to me, Kevin! Chapter 4 end. Nice. Look at me, Kevin Graham. Instructor Selnet? Or maybe Instructor Selnet will be a character. Unless she's the one in the mask. Ooh. You look as though you haven't eaten in days, although by the sounds of it, you really haven't. Nor have you been drinking anything. Okay. Well, saddened to hear the news about Rafina as well. But unfortunate accidents are a fact of life, especially in our line of work. It's the risk we choose to shoulder when we depart on a mission. Kill me. Excuse me? I've got no reason to be a knight anymore. I've got no reason to even live anymore. And if someone has to kill me, I couldn't ask for anyone better than you. Doubt I'd even have to have the time to feel pain before you were done, so... If that is your wish, in what world did you think I would happily oblige such an asinine request? You do remember what you said when you first became a squire, right? You said you offered your soul to the goddess above and your body and blood to her church here on earth. After swearing that, you think you have the right to beg for death, much less a painless one? Don't make me laugh. Still, I was reluctant to even relay this information to you, but after seeing how pathetic state you're in, perhaps it won't be so difficult after all. Squire of the Graushire Graham, from this day on, you are to assume the position of Fifth Dominion. Your appointment was decided by the Congregation of the Sacraments, and even His Holiness the Pope has given his approval. The job is yours. What? I imagine you must at least have heard the rumors that the position of Fifth Dominion was vacant. Has been for several decades, too. Congratulations. Turns out that position was meant for you. How the hell did that baby squire I once helped teach reach the same rank as me? I'm sure the Fifth Macabre will be pleased to finally see the light of day. Oh, and incidentally, it's tradition to take on a title of your choosing after becoming a Dominion. Might want to start giving some thought to what you want sooner rather than later. As you already know, mine is Carnelia. Oh, yeah. Somebody was telling me about how the Carnelia books were about her. That makes sense now. I don't care about titles. I don't care about any of those things. Why? Why me? Couldn't even protect Rafina from... Why me? And to that I say, that is of no consequence here. What is of consequence is that Rafina Argent was a highly capable knight. She may not have manifested a stigma of her own, but her problem-solving abilities were at times greater than even a Dominion's. Her loss will be keenly felt, and it will be up to our new Fifth Dominion to fill it. The words of His Eminence the Cardinal. Ha. Oh, this is rich. This is just rich. Ha. Oh man, it's so funny it hurts. I become a knight to protect Rafina, then I end up shooting to the top of the ranks over her dead body. Amazing, huh? Who could have seen that coming? I wish I could go back in time and tell myself when I signed up this was gonna happen just to see my own face. So what will you do? I should make it clear that you do have the right to refuse your new appointment. Admittedly, no one in the Graushire's 1,000-year history has turned down a Dominion position, so doing so would be unprecedented, but still. Well, no shit. No, I humbly accept my new position. I'm ready to start work as soon as it's there for me. Hell, start piling it on me today, I'm up for it. Right, I'll see what I can do. Don't hold back on me either. Throw me the really hard stuff, the kind you need to be a masochist to want to take on. That title thing? Oh? Let's go with Heretic Hunter, okay? That sounds just perfect. I see. Heretic Hunter, eh? Labyrinth of Shadows and Light. Well, so that's what happened. The more I hear, the more off the wall everything happening here sounds. Not surprised. We're making progress on working on what's going on, thankfully. We know the place we're in is called Phantasma, and that's about how it has its own unique rules that govern it. We also know that all of us were chosen based on some criteria, then drawn into it. Still have plenty of questions that need answering, but they can largely be summed up by the following three. 1. Who are the Lord of Phantasma and Schwarzritter? What is the cube and the identity of the ghost who appears to be connected to it? What is Phantasma and how did it come to exist? That's a pretty succinct way of putting it. There are other questions, of course, but it's true that most of those generally fall under those three in some way. Why are there fiends roaming around comes under number 3, for example. By Bernie's quitting the RT podcast. Wait, why? Any particular reason, or? Maybe he's just sick of people tweeting him all day about his shitty opinions. Okay. I didn't think everything up like that does make it all a heck of a lot easier to understand. Oh, but wait, where does Kevin falling unconscious come into all of this? You made it sound like the cause of that was fighting some giant devil. And it seems that way. More specifically, the power he used to break the barrier that surrounded us must have been the cause. The one that made that red symbol show up on his back. I don't know what it was then. I haven't got any idea what it could have been either. It's possible it may have been maybe some form of thaumaturgy passed down through the church, but I can hardly be sure. Joshua, do you think you know what it could have been? I think I do. I can't be sure, but I think it was a stigma. Seriously? Isn't that the thing that appeared on your shoulder? Yeah, it was, but what you saw was a physical manifestation of an image Weissman had placed deep within my mind in order to control me. Kevin's is likely the same, save the control factor. However, I have a feeling his is also significantly more powerful than mine was. Well spotted, Joshua. Reese? Say, how's Kevin doing? His condition seems to have marginally improved, but what he did resulted in a heavy burden being placed on his mind. So I think it would be best for him to rest for a while longer. That's a relief. Sure knows how to give people a fright. Do you mind if I get clarification on something, Reese? Was my theory correct? Yes, it was. He did indeed use the power of his stigma. However, the key difference between this and yours is that his is one of the original kind, on which yours was likely based, a seal carved into a person's very soul. Set to manifest only in the dominions of Grauschritter. So your brother recommended you a book yesterday. He didn't recommend it, he spoke about it, he was very interested. The downside is... right? Who's it written by? Oh. He told you... Wait, what? Oh. Okay. So I guess he was just talking about the book. And then... the conversation came up and he was telling you about the twist. And it sounded really interesting, so you wanted to read it, and now there's no point because you know the twist. You know what I actually find really interesting is the books with big twists at the end, right? Generally are more interesting or somewhat interesting to read on a second read through. So you read the book through once, you get the twist at the end, and then you read the book a second time already knowing the twist and see if there's any like details that come up through the book that like change a character's, like change the way a character says something or change the way a character acts based on you knowing the twist. That's true. It might not. No, I think you could be right. What's the book, by the way? Murder of Roger Ackroyd. Is the twist that there was no murder? Murder of Roger Ackroyd. When did this book come out? This book was written in 1926. Oh man. The murderer is Roger Ackroyd. Wait, what? The murderer is the Really? Oh, it's a Poirot. Hercule Poirot book. I see. The book is set in the fictional village of Kingsland. It is narrated. It becomes Poirot's assistant in place of Captain Hastings, who was married and settled in the Argentine. Wait, the Wikipedia entry for the book has the twist in it. So it says here, the book is set in the fictional village of Kings Abbot, England. It is narrated by Dr. James Shepherd, who becomes Poirot's assistant in place of Captain Hastings, who was married and settled in the Argentine. The novel includes an unexpected plot twist in the final chapter, where Dr. Shepherd reveals he was an unreliable narrator using literary techniques to conceal his guilt without writing anything untrue. The point where he hid the okay, so something and something. Read the excerpt from written by Laura Thompson. Which one's Laura Thompson, Christie's biographer, wrote that this is the ultimate detective novel. Murder of Roger Ackroyd is the supreme, the ultimate detective novel. It rests upon the most elegant of all twists. The narrator is revealed to be the twist is not merely a function of plot. It puts the whole concept of detective fiction on an armature and sculpts it into a dazzling new shape. It was not an entirely new idea, nor was it entirely her own idea, but here she realized it was an idea worth having, and only she could have pulled it off so completely. Only she had the requisite control, the willingness to absent herself from the scene and let her plot shine clear. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. In 1990, The Murder of Roger Ackroyd came in at 5th place in the top 100 crime novels of all time. Bloody hell. 2013, the Crime Writers Association voted this novel as CWA best ever novel. Bloody hell. So between 1990 and 2013, it went from being the 5th best to being the best. So somehow, even though the book hadn't changed in any way, 23 years later, 4 other books became worse. Somehow 4 books became worse than that. Right, I don't like the fact that I've just clicked on the link for the top 100 crime novels of all time, hoping to get a list of the top 100 crime novels of all time. No, it doesn't actually do that. It just gives me this. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Okay. The question is, how many of these books have I heard of? It's a good question. Let's have a look. Do, 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 do. How is there a tie for 81? It's either 81 and 82. You can't just tie 81. Who cares? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, okay, I'm currently 40 books in. I haven't recognized a single one. Okay, here's the thing. Number 45, I've heard of The Talented Mr. Ripley, but only because of the film. I didn't know it was a book. Now, I'm assuming that this book at number 40, The Hollow Man, is also the movie Hollow Man. The Kevin Bacon movie. Okay, see, I know that this is because of the movie, not because of the book. That's all I'm thinking of. Oh, I've heard of From Russia with Love. Again, only because of the movie. Oh, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Again, I know it because of the movie. The funny thing is, Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't actually know it because of the book. I know it because they did. Morecambe and Wise did a sketch about it when they were putting on a play. I think it had Edward Woodward in it, who played a policeman. It's the only reason I know about that. Okay. Number 19, Agatha Christie, and Then There Were None. I do know that one. Okay. The Maltese Falcon. I have heard of it. Don't know anything about it. So, as it stands, I know 5 of those books. 2 of them I actually know as being books. 2 of them I've only heard of because of the movies. And 1 of them I've only heard of because of Morecambe and Wise. Okay. Alright. What's a Dominion? Heard rumors of their existence personally. The Dominions are a group of 12 knights who lead the Growlritter. They're supposed to possess incredible power. That's also correct. Their stigmas are the source of that power. They allow the people who possess them to strengthen their body beyond what most would think humanly possible, as well as use high-level thaumaturgy far exceeding the capabilities of other knights. As I'm sure you've pieced together, Kevin is one of them, specifically the 5th Dominion. Are we even talking about the same Kevin who's been leading us around here? It sure doesn't feel like it. Sorry, but I'm a bit confused. Did Kevin have his stigma implanted within him like Joshua did? No, ordinarily, stigmas aren't carved in that manner. They appear on their own without human intervention. There are 12 Dominions, and that number has always been consistent throughout history. There are times when spots are left unfilled because a stigma bearer to fill them has yet to appear. But they're always out there, whether their stigma is manifested or not. It's so weird, don't you think? Does that mean the stigma Joshua had... Mine was only a replica of the real thing. Weisman was originally a clergyman, so he probably had access to a way to make such a thing. Yeah, I forgot he said that. He used to be a bishop in the Congregation for the Sacraments, which is the organization that the Growlritter answers to. Even back in those days, he was in contact with Ouroboros and stealing numerous sacraments from the church. Things that were stolen included a vast amount of literature and research on the stigmas of the Dominions. We believe he then went on to use that material as a basis to realize his dream of creating some sort of superhuman over with the society. Thought so. Still, while I think I have a vague understanding of just what these stigmas are now, I'm still not clear how using that power led Kevin to collapse. Does that risk naturally come with the use of your stigma's power? Or is there something more to it? Well, I don't know exactly why, but Kevin very rarely uses the power of his stigma at all. I've heard that the only time he relies on it is when disposing of those he brands heretics. In other words, those whose sins are too great for them to ever be able to walk the path of the righteousness ever again. Disposing of? That's so ominous. So let me make sure I got this straight. He used a superpower he barely uses out of nowhere, and that caused him to black out because his body wasn't ready for it. That's what I believe is likely the case. Yeah, I think I understand well enough now. Are you sure it's fine for you to be telling us this? Yes, I'm almost positive Kevin was planning on telling you himself before he fell unconscious, and I believe telling you all of this is necessary in order to ensure your cooperation in the rest of the investigation. Well, if you're sure... Wait, does that mean... If no one objects, I'd like to take Kevin's place on lead till he wakes up again. Is that alright with everyone? No problems here. You sure you don't want to stay here, though? I would have thought you'd want to stay and look after him. Before he collapsed, Kevin entrusted me with the cube. As such, I believe this is my duty as a squire in his service. So please, don't forget about me, right? Don't worry about me. Right now, I'd much rather be helping all of you. For sure, I personally see no reason to say no. The remaining members will be sure to look after Kevin. You won't have to worry about a thing, okay? I appreciate that. What's wrong, Estelle? Well, so Reese, I've got a favour I want to ask if you don't mind. Would you mind if I came with you when you head out to explore? Is there any specific reason? Well, it's just, I've only just returned to the world of the living, right? I feel like I want to go and see what's going on for myself. I mean, I'm a bracer, so I doubt I'll get in your way or anything. Would you mind? Not in the least. I'd love it if you accompanied me. Hey, thanks. Sorry for up and deciding that on my own, Joshua. Sorry for what? If that's what you want to do, then you won't hear any complaints from me. I'll be counting on you to do a good job backing Reese up. You know it. I have to use these two losers. Well, I'm going to take Joshua, and I'm going to take Chloe.
Great.
Reese is only 106. That's kind of bad. Okay, you need stuff and you need stuff. Do I take Annalise? Do I take Annalise instead of Joshua? Or do I take Annalise instead of Chloe and then use Estelle as my... I use these two as my arts people. Alright, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave Chloe behind. I'm going to take Annalise. I'm going to put her back here. I'm going to put her back here. I'm going to put Annalise up here. Heavenly Strike. Wheel of Time. Phantom Raid. Tree Piercing Wave. So now I need to unequip Chloe with her Crimson Eye and her white bracelet. Need to unequip Kevin with his Crimson Eye and his black bangle. Defense and ADF. Ooh. Glam Choker. Okay, if I'm going to be using you for ATS, you're going to need a white bracelet and a Crimson Eye. You're going to need a... Actually, 2 crimson eyes aren't bad. Anything else to raise ATS? No. Actually, you know what? I'll give you 2 crimson eyes. Because you can still be a physical attacker as well. Orbment. EP. EP cut. Let's give you... You need a mind. And you need a range. Attack 4, mind 3 HP, shield can come off there. I'll give you a cast 1. Heaven's Eye? Where did you get Heaven's Eye from? Oh, I need that yin yang. I need yin yang. I need this mind 4. I need this EP cut. I need this cast 2. And I probably need this water 4, this HP 4 as well. No, I upgraded the wrong slot. Fuck. Impede 1. It becomes information. Need to put this yin yang somewhere. I'm gonna put this yin yang here. And then you take this mind 4. Okay, I think that's good. Oh no, nowhere to drink. Okay, there's a couple of moon doors I can do, which is namely this one. Girl who shines like the sun, the boy who cherishes that light by her side. I've done that one, I've done that one, I've done that one, done that one, done that one, I've done that one. So I think I have a son to do, the girl who loves to fish. Bring to me the girl who loves to fish. Only then shall the door open. I believe that is Estelle. Ah, knew it. I grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. So this is one of the mini-game doors. Once upon a time, there was a girl called Estelle Bright, who absolutely loved fishing. Meanwhile, in Grand Cell, there existed a group of dedicated men and women who prided themselves on the sport. They are called the Fishermen's Guild. What else could it possibly be called but fate, where the two passed across? This is that particular story. Chapter 1. Our story begins at the lakeside. Lloyd! At the side of Valeria Lake lies a quiet little place by the name of the Kingfisher Inn. Seeking a break from her work, Estelle decided to visit for some well-deserved relaxation. At first, she got on exactly that. A fishing lover she was, she decided to borrow some gear from the inn and make her way out onto the pier to enjoy some quality time there. She saw one successful catch after another, and before long her bucket was teeming with fish. But then there was Lloyd, a member of that one and only Fisherman's Guild, who happened to be at the very same inn on that very same day. He was having the opposite of young Estelle's lucky streak. The moment he had arrived, he had set off in a boat to begin fishing. But try as he did, he didn't manage to catch so much as a single fish. Now feeling thoroughly defeated, Lloyd motioned back towards the inn. Upon his boat approaching the pier, however, he caught sight of none other than a very pleased Estelle rejoicing the size of her most recent catch. This sight was all it took to give rise to Lloyd's competitive nature. Now thoroughly fired up, he approached her and challenged her to a special kind of duel. And that's why I want to challenge you to a 5-round angler's duel. What now? A 5-round angler's duel. It's a special kind of competition we fishermen take part in where they stake their pride and honor on the outcome. Once a member of the Fisherman's Guild mentions those words, there can be no turning back. The duel must take place. Let us do battle with our finest fishing tackle on the line. I feel like I'm getting dragged into something completely nutso. I hate to break it to you, but I don't have any stellar fishing tackle to bet on this. All my stuff was borrowed from the inn. You don't need to bet anything at all, that's fine. This duel is more for my own good than yours, and I tend to see it through no matter what. Doesn't sound like I've got much choice but to go along with this, huh? Interesting. Oh my god. What is this? Okay, Estelle and Lloyd will face off in a 5-round duel of the century. Both will take turns at fishing. Whoever has the most points at the end of the 5 rounds will be declared the winner. When it's Estelle's turn, you'll be prompted to choose a rod and a bait to use. Certain baits can only be used with certain rods. Choosing the game begins. When the exclamation mark appears, quickly press to confirm catch the fish. Certain fish can only be caught with certain baits, and in addition, some fish can be used as bait to catch other fish. Different varieties of fish are worth different amounts of points, making trying to catch more valuable ones the key to success. More valuable ones are also more likely to escape, so don't let that deter you. I don't know how I feel about this. Alright, let's start. Which rod should I use? Let's just use the shitty rod. Come on. Ah, come on. Son of a bitch. Got a hit. What? 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 Not bad. Rocky, great. He's just gonna catch a fish every turn. Like, this is bullshit. Oh, I can't use... Can I not use Rocky to as... Alright, fine. Yeah. Salmon. Come on, miss again. Miss again. I believe in you to miss again. Oh. Oh. Drop it. Drop it. Damn it. 137. I'm gonna need you to miss, Lloyd. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I lost. Glad I got to retain my honor. I have to sleep like a baby tonight. Might not have lost anything, but I still feel like crap for losing. Alright. Oh, that was quick. Salmon. Miss. Miss, Lloyd. Ah! Trout. Rainbow trout. Alright. Let's use the trout. Give me the good stuff. Oh, come on! How are you gonna put RNG into a bloody fishing competition? I either get the fish or I don't. Don't just put RNG into it, you stupid game. If he has two fish, oh no, because he's got the rainbow trout, doesn't he? He's just gonna fish up two snakeheads, and he's just gonna beat me. What the hell is that? Oh, you. I got beat by RNG and I hate it. I didn't get beat by Lloyd, I got beat by the game. I won! Fuck you, game. Just stupid bullshit RNG. Oh, I won. So I lost. What a battle. You fought admirably, Estelle. There's no shame in losing against someone as talented as you. Here, I want you to have this. Silver-coloured lure. Lure made out of argent. Can't possibly take this. It looks so expensive. No can do. Those are the rules. I challenged you to a duel while putting this on the line and I was defeated. If you refuse to accept it, that will bring even greater shame than I already face. So please, accept it. And if you really insist... Phew. Feeling of bliss thanks to her victory, she was also blissfully unaware of what fate had in store for her. This is... Received a fishing set and 5,000 mirror. Need to chapter 2? Sure. In the capital. Today was yet another day in which Estelle found herself roaming the north block of Grancel City sewers. Her objective was simple, defeat a wanted monster for the guild. Down there, she found more than just monsters. In addition to the nasties she'd become accustomed to braining on a regular basis, she also came face to face with a young noblewoman whose delicate demeanor couldn't have looked more out of place. Estelle certainly hadn't expected this. What are you doing down here, she asked. The woman tittered in response as if the answer were the most obvious thing in the world. What else? Fishing, of course. I certainly hadn't expected. The noblewoman's name was Norsh, and as it turned out, she was a member of the Fisherman's Guild. Do you really have to fish here of all places, though? I mean, what if monsters find you? Estelle made up her mind to try and escort the woman back to the city with her. Norsh had other ideas, and she refused to budge from what she felt was a prime fishing spot. Two were soon locked in a battle of pure stubbornness. Neither would simply back down gracefully, as it wasn't in their natures. It was in the middle of a heated argument when the silver lure Estelle kept in her person fell from her pocket. Goodness, is that the famous silver lure? One of the 3 famed fishing tackles? Where in Eidos' name did you obtain such a thing? I don't know anything about any famous fishing tackles, but I guess you mean this guy here? I won it from Lloyd. So you fought an angler's duel against him, did you? I'd intended to challenge him to one myself when the time was right. I never imagined he would be defeated before then. I'm so lost right now. Very well, I shall challenge you to a 10-round angler's duel in his place. 10 rounds. Listen, lady. I will not accept no for an answer. Let us begin. Wait a sec. Joy. Oh my god, that picture. Amazing. Which rod should I use? Oh, I got the bamboo one. Yeah, Estelle's mini game is all about fishing, which makes sense. Zin's was a martial arts tournament, and the other one was Josette's, which was a first-person shooter. There is an Estelle and Joshua story behind a moon door I need to do as well. What'd you get? Carp. Alright. Let's use this carp. That's a big one. Hey, 247. Jesus. Oh, she's got a hit. Tiger rockfish. Aha, unlucky. Okay.
let's just try and catch some more carps. Hit! Ah, tiger rockfish. Fuck. Yamini. Okay, she's actually doing really badly. Like, I need another carp so I can catch another big one. Give me a carp. Crab. 7. Oh, damn. She's got a carp. I need a carp. No, I've run out of earthworms. Ah, this is bad. Okay, I can use the crab here. Come on, give me a big one. Oh. Granicore, 291. Hey. Please don't get a Galvalese. Okay, liberal carb, that's fine. So I've got nothing to use there. Can use Rowan river bugs. Alright, let's try a dumpling. Okay, I'm so far ahead, I shouldn't lose this, right? Hey, carp. Come to me. Okay, what you got? Liberal carp again. Okay, let's do it. Please, please, please. Yes. Aha! You can't beat me, Notch. Oh yeah, there's no way she can catch up. No way. Ah. Yeah, I don't think it actually matters what I do here. Yeah, you caught a carp, good for you. I'm happy for you, congratulations. You don't have enough points to catch up. Hey, I got another carp. Come on, get over 1,000 points. Hey. Why are you still trying, Notch?
How could this have happened? How could I, of all people, be defeated? Are you satisfied now? If you are, it's time you came with me back to the city. Trust me, it's not safe down here. You were truly more worried about me than winning the duel, weren't you? No wonder I couldn't defeat you. Now, if you will, kindly accept this. Goldenrod. Oh, it's so shiny. You sure I can have this? In fact, I insist. You'd be more troubled if you didn't accept it. These are the laws behind an angler's duel, you know. Still kindly remember that you have more to fear than just me. No getting complacent simply because I fell in battle. Still our guild's leader to defeat after all. And is he really that good? His name is Mr. Fisher, and he is both the guild's founder and its most capable member. Knowing that may incline you to avoid facing him, but don't think you will be so lucky. With the 2 tackles you now possess, he will come for you. A duel with him is nigh, whether you desire it or not. Alrighty, if you say so. At this point, Estelle still had no idea just how capable this Fisher may prove to be. And while there was no small part of her that couldn't help but regret biting the law of the Fisherman's Guild, there was a much greater part that couldn't deny wanting to see where this journey would take her. Received a plate of excellence and 5,000 mirror. Yes, let's continue to chapter 3. Final chapter, battle at Azelia Bay, wherever this is. Along the shore of Gull's Seaside Way near Ruin, the decisive battle that Norsh had foretold was finally to come. Whether their meeting was a coincidence or fated all along, no one could possibly say. Estelle was idly walking along shore, for no particularly adequate reason, when all of a sudden a small single yacht drew closer and closer. The yacht eased as close to the shore as it could safely get, and from the top of it stepped a fine man. He was a gentleman in a tuxedo, a sea extending into the distance behind him, making for an equally elegant backdrop. As soon as she saw him, she knew he was the leader Norsh had spoken of. Mr. Fisher, bearing the title Avid Angler and known by the nickname of Fishing Baron. That lure, that rod. Are you the Fisherman Guild's president? No, there is no need for words now. I've been waiting this moment longer than you could possibly imagine. I challenge you to a 15-round angler's duel immediately. 15? We're going to be here all day, aren't we? Let the battle begin! Just like that. Alright, I think I'm going to need to go big against this guy. Okay. I only have 2 types of bait. Okay, so I can't use... So that rod is for fish. So let's try one of these. Here we go. Easy peasy. Sea bass. Wonder how my opponent's doing. I see my foe is quite capable. Ah! Oh, he got a hit. What did he get? Great blackfish. Okay, I'm currently winning. Do I use the sea bass or do I go for another? I'm going to try and catch another sea bass first. Whew. Oh, nope, that's a Casago. Okay, he got a hit. He got a sea bass. Oh, this is bad. He's 1 point ahead. Oh, I can use the Casago here. All right, let's go. Come on, come on. Get it. Oh, don't. No, no. Oh, thank God. This one's a big one. Claudine, 97.
Please don't catch the big fish. Please don't catch a big fish. Please don't catch a big fish. Miss. Fail. You bastard. Oh, we got a Claudine as well. Okay, good. Good. Alright, I'm gonna have to try the big one. Come on. Come on. You got this. I believe in you, Estelle. Fuck. I pressed the button way too early. Hopefully that doesn't screw me. Come on. Gigangora. 270. Whew. Can't help but laugh. Sea bass. Okay. Need to try and catch some more sea bass. Now. Whoa. Oh, Casago, come on. What's your problem? Ah, yes. Now's my opportunity to get further ahead. Sea bass, please. Great blackfish. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Claudine again. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go Casago. No. Oh, fuck. There's no way. Oh, please screw up, please. Please. Nope, he did not. Oh, no! I got screwed by that Casago. Oh, not the blackfish. Okay, he got a Casago, that's good. And let me try this bait instead. Come on. Claudine, fuck. I need you to catch something really shit here, please. Blackfish, okay. 2 points ahead. Oh, I didn't feel good about that press. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Come on. I need a sea bass here, please. Come on! I need a sea bass. Come on. Please. Fuck, Kasago. Come on, mess up. Mess up. Yes. Yes. Here we go. Now this is my opportunity. Give me something good. Give me something good. Fuck! This Kasago is screwing me. Shit, a sea bass. I don't have anything for that, do I? Alright, I'm going back on the shrimplet. Shit. Come on, come on. Yes. Okay. Oh, I don't think I can win. This needs to be a good fish. And I need him to fail. Fucking Kasago. You've screwed me for the last time, Kasago. Yeah, he even failed the last one. He even failed the last fish. You know what? Let's start off with the progress rod, maybe. Okay. Oh, this Kasago needs to piss off. It screwed me so many times in that last attempt. Yes. Okay. Give me something good. Okay, I actually got a hit. Finally. Cloudine. Right. I really need to catch another one of those Gigangoras. Watch him get a sea bass here. Oh no, blackfish. Okay, good, good. Alright, I'm just gonna stick with the shrimplet. Hey, sea bass. Good. Screw up. Damn it, I thought he screwed up then. Okay, he's getting some really shitty fish, and that's good. Come on, Gigangora. Okay. Yes. Oh, sea bass. Shit. That could be bad. Come on. Come on. Okay. Blackfish, not good. Get an angelfish. Get an angelfish. Get something really shitty. Angelfish. Angelfish. Ah, yes. Oh. Casago, okay, okay. Should be able to use that to get myself a sea bass. Yes, okay, he's doing really badly. This is good for me. Come on. Don't screw me, Casago. Don't screw me. Shit! Shit. Come on. Come on. Sea bass, sea bass, sea bass, sea bass. Clouding, fuck. Okay, good, 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 good. Sea bass, sea bass. Yes. Okay, okay. This is my opportunity now. Get another Gigangora. Come on. Please. Come on. Come on. Yes. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, blackfish. That's good. That's good for me. Come on, shrimp. Bloody hell, that was quick. I was not expecting that. Okay, Casago. Not bad. Come on, sea bass. Yes. Come on, Gigangora, let's go. Oh, a blue marlin. Ooh. 267. So I'm what? I'm like 700 points ahead of him? Yeah, this shouldn't be doable. He shouldn't be able to come back from this. Claudine. Okay, 600 and something points ahead. He might actually be able to come back from this. I need to catch at least 2 fish, neither of them being angel fish here. Come on, give me a sea bass. Yes! Okay, I think I got him. I think I got him here. Oh, easy. Easy fight. Whew. There's no way he's gonna catch a fish that's 943 points. No way. I got him. Aha! Unbelievable. I had no idea you would prove to be quite so skilled. Clearly the time for adults to be leading the way has passed. I ask that you accept this. Handed over a rainbow-coloured fishing line. Wow, this is so pretty. Thank you very much. I can hardly believe the time has finally come for the 3 famed fishing tackles to be gathered in the hands of one owner. Said your name was Estelle, yes? Yeah, I did, but I made up my mind. Oh, God. Starting today, you will be the new leader of the Fisherman's Guild. Well, what? As for me, I suppose I'll assume the title of honorary president from this day forward. This is a time for young people like you to take the center stage. Hope you will dedicate yourself as best you can spreading and furthering fishing culture. Hold on, you can't just shove that kind of responsibility on someone. I'm not going to be the leader. After roughly an hour of continuous negotiations in which neither of them wished to back down, Estelle was able to convince Mr. Fisher that the burden of being leader was too great for her. She was granted an honorary member of the guild instead. But while Estelle's jewels were over, news that of what had happened spread like wildfire among fishermen, spawning legends that would persist much longer. Henceforth, whenever they spoke of Estelle, they spoke of her with a new nickname. A fitting nickname for which, for one who would triumph in such challenging anglers' duels. Estelle the Supreme Fisher. Side story complete. Received Fisherman's Emblem and 5,000 Mira. Hey, let me guess. It's an equipment for Estelle only. Estelle only. Strength plus 50. Range plus 1, move minus 3. No, it's not that good. Especially considering what I'm using her as at the moment. Right, I do need to go and activate this moon door. Bring to me the girl who shines like the sun and the boy who cherishes that light to be at her side. Guess I will open the door. I believe this is an Estelle and Joshua door. There we go. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. It's another big old moon door. first week. Well, hello there. There's no need to be afraid. I am but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, I am compensated. Isn't that what Weissman said to Joshua? Gah. Joshua, are you okay? Your temperature's gone up again. Stay still. Where's the towel? Where's the towel? Wait a sec, I'll be right back with some water. Karen, I'm... All I could hear in my head during those days were the same words repeated endlessly like a broken record. Yet somehow I had no idea who was saying them. All I knew was that... I can't find him anywhere. He's supposed to be hurt and resting, not out wandering around. Joshua, where the heck are you? Joshua! Oh, there you are. What are you doing out here? You gotta start taking it easy. Why? I'm fine. You sure? Is your fever gone? It's just a temporary one as a result of my injuries. My temperature went back down this morning. I'm fine now. Really? Yay, that's good. You were moaning over and over in your sleep. I was worried about you. Did I say anything? Huh? Okay, I asked. So, if you're feeling better, do you want to play together? Must have been pretty boring to sleep all the time. I know it's boring for me when I'm stuck in bed with a fever. I hate not having anything to do. Probably shouldn't be running around with your foot all messed up. I guess tag and kick the can won't work. If you want to play, play by yourself. Just stay away from me. This is probably going to get dangerous here soon. It is. I'm grateful to you for taking care of me. Pass that on to Cassius Bright too. No gloomy faces allowed. When you're feeling down, the best thing to do is do something you enjoy. That'll pick you right up. Wait here, I'll bring you stuff you'll really like. Pinky swear. You can't pinky swear without doing the pinky swear. Not how that works, Estelle. There still don't seem to be any signs that anyone's going to come after me. It's bound to happen eventually. I've got 2 or 3 days at most before they find this place. 2 or 3 days. Joshua! Here you go, a present from me, so cheer up, okay? Proudly presented Joshua a couple of roly-polies. What is she doing? Aren't they cute? They curl up if you poke them. Fine, thanks. What? How come? They're so cute. Because I don't. Also, stop coming over here. Stay away from me. Want another kind of bug, huh? What I was trying to say. Hold on, I know lots of bugs. How about this? It's a dragonfly. I don't want one of those either. Okay, how about this? You gotta like these. Behold, a Malgan monitor lizard. What? You're one tough cookie. But this isn't about what I like. I don't want any kind of bug or lizard or anything you have to offer me. Ah, this one's my favorite too. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I'm feeling more and more like there's something I'm missing here. Sit down for a minute, Joshua. I've got a serious question to ask. Pretty sure he's already sat down. I'm already sitting. What kind of bugs do you like? Big ones, pretty ones, ones with lots of legs, ones with long feelers, ones with shells, wings, webbed feet? I don't want any bugs at all. What? I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops. I need something to so surprising you'll change your mind. Don't move a muscle. I'll find something. I will. She sure likes bugs, doesn't she? Estelle's great. I love Estelle. Such a good character. He ran away. He had a really funny face too. No, I can't let this get me down. No, with how sad Joshua looks like now, he's in so much pain. He can't move around to do anything fun either. Which means I gotta find him the ultimate bug to cheer him up. Oh, it's back. You get back here. And it's so quiet here, even after all I've been through. This is the first time I've been in a situation like this. Joshua! Hiya! Look at this one's face. How many times do I have to tell you I don't want any bugs before it gets through? Are you even listening? Look though, I hereby name this the human moth, because the pattern on its wings looks like a human face. The heck? Ah, I knew this would surprise you. Except it didn't. I knew my efforts would pay off big time. Next time, I'm gonna bring back some even more awesome. Whee! She's so obnoxious. Joy! Great, she's back. Joshua! Uh-oh. Geronimo! Sure. Aha! Yeah. What was that for? What was what for? Aha! I'm gonna splash you. The water feels so nice. I know, wanna go fishing? Playing in the water's fun, but real fishing's even more fun. Let's go catch today's lunch. Come on, Joshua, we're getting out. You'll catch a cold if you stay in those wet clothes too long. Yay, caught a big one. This one's for you, Joshua. Don't need to catch anything for me. Now I'm going to catch one for me. If I don't catch anything, I'll have to go without lunch, and that would suck. She doesn't listen to a word anyone says to her, does she? Oh, I got a bite. Ah! Oh, it's a dache. It's tiny. Daddy's getting this one. He probably just spent the day messing around instead of working anyway. He doesn't deserve a cool fish. But, okay, next one I catch is definitely mine. Hi-ho! She doesn't know anything about Cassius Bright. So he tells his daughter nothing about what he does. It fits his profile, I suppose. Oh, it got away. Next one's not going to be so lucky, though. Ah, a tug. Okay, maybe not. Huh? No, it's nothing. Was it always so bright? The greenery's hurting my eyes. Gotcha. This one's gonna be huge. Come to me, lunchy fishy. What the heck? It's a baby. A baby? The second week. Do you think she's okay? She didn't come over to the shop yesterday either. Still think you're worried about nothing. Stell's okay. She always does whatever she wants, when she wants. She used to come over to play every day. Stell, it's Alyssa. Stell, come outside. Don't think she's been abducted, do you? I think I'd buy she got attacked by monsters in the woods and ended up experiencing a slow, drawn-out death more than that. That sounds like the way she'd go. It's so gross. That's what she gets for going into the woods all the time to play. Oh, this is Tio from the farm. Ah, poor Estelle. You do know I'm joking, right? Come on out, Estelle. Alyssa's gonna cry if you don't. If you're looking for Estelle, she's out at the moment. You're a boy, huh? Who are you? Yeah. Joshua, I caught something amazing. Huh? What are you doing here? Estelle, where have you been all this time? I was so worried about you. Who's this boy anyway? Someone you know? We've been trying to talk to him for ages now, but he won't tell us anything. He keeps telling us everything we ask is none of our business. Estelle, are these your friends? Yeah, they are. It seems they're not lying about that part then. They don't seem to have undergone any kind of training either, and their guard is virtually non-existent. Figure it's about time they found me. It doesn't look like these two have anything to do with them. He's barely talked ever since we got here. I've never seen him around Relent before. How do you even know him? Because Daddy gave him to me as a present. He's my new little brother. He is? Wow, I sure wouldn't have guessed that. Neither would I, because it doesn't make sense. That's not how getting a little brother works. But it's true, right, Joshua? No, it isn't. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, young man. Listen to what your older sister tells you. As if someone like you could be my older sister. Oh, why? I'm not here to be friends with you. The only reason I'm here at all is that things just worked out that way. That was what Cassius Price said, wasn't it? Huh? Oh, and one more thing. Can you stop bringing me bugs? I don't know what your obsession with them is, but being too much of a meddler is just going to end with you getting hurt. Ha! Take that. And that. Ow, ow. In this house, I'm the older one. That means you have to listen to what I say. Ow. Oh. Okay. Okay, Joshua. Go on, answer. No. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, those two sure get along. So it seems. You two can you two can shut up anytime. Got you. I win. From today until forever, I'm your big sister. No backsies allowed. Interesting. Swear, why does she do this every single night? I wish she'd mind her own business. Joshua. It's Cassius. Determined to sleep outside again, Not a fan of sleeping in the same room as Estelle, I take it? She's way too much of a meddler. She's also completely clueless. She's got no idea how much danger she willingly exposed herself to. Why don't you tell her, Cassius Bright? She has a right to know. Why do you stand by and say nothing? The room next to Estelle's has been used as a storage room for a while now, but it could still be converted into a bedroom if need be. It might actually be perfect for you. I haven't been in there in a while, but I think there might even already be a bed in there. I'm fine as I am. I don't need a room. I'll give you that Estelle loves to poke her nose into anything and everything that catches her interest. And I can see how, from your perspective, that makes her look like a simple-minded, clueless child. But that's where you're mistaken. It's not her who's clueless, it's you. Estelle knows exactly what she wants out of life and what she has to do to get it. Those things are part of what makes her who she is. Though I can't deny that I was hoping to raise her to be a little more of, well, an ordinary girl than she's grown up to be. Still, compare that to you, Joshua. You don't have a clue what you want anymore. You don't know what you should be doing. Which of you is really in the right here? Just so we're clear, whatever you decide to do, I have no intention of indulging you. I'm not going to tell you to leave, but I'm not going to tell you to stay either. What you want to do, where you want to go, who you want to become, those are all things for you to decide, and you alone. No one can make that decision for you. No one knows what kind of decision you will make, only you. Just what do I want? Interesting. Several weeks later. Several peaceful weeks passed. Joshua's injuries continued to heal, and it wasn't long before he was able to walk with ease again. Estelle was jumping for joy at this fact, using it as an excuse to drag him out to play with her at every possible opportunity. For him, however, it meant more than deciding what game to play next. He had to decide what course of action he was going to take. The time for him to make his choice was drawing near. Urzel Farm. Urzel? That's the short-haired girl's last name, right? This is where Tio lives. Guess what, though? Her mum had twins. As if I needed to guess anything. You wouldn't shut up about it when you first heard the news. You've also been to see them over and over as it is. Are they still exciting enough to want to keep visiting? Oh, we're not here to visit them today. We're here to help at the farm. Right now, it's harvesting time, but Miss Hannah's kind of stuck with the babies, so they need some help. When Alyssa told me about it, I wanted that help to be me. Nice of you to offer, but why do I have to come too? Because I said so. No complaining. Let's go. This is a part of Rear Hill... What? Rear Hillbilly? What does that even mean? Estelle. Oh, Joshua came too? I bet you dragged him along by force, didn't you? Hey, we've come to help. Wow, wow, music to my ears. So much for coming over. You did an awful lot for us while Hannah was pregnant as it is. That was nothing. Piece of cake for me. You're a force to be reckoned with, Estelle. Reckoned. But who is... He's Estelle's new little brother. You know about him. I told you about before. His name's Joshua. Well, that does ring a bell. The one who had a big fight with her at some point. Miss Puzzle. Hi, Miss Puzzle. Hello to you too. So sorry to make you help out again. You've been helping out so much as it is. If I could get right back to work, I would, but... Easy now. You need to rest for a while longer before you can start thinking about that. Why? I was back to work in no time after Tio was born. I just put her on my back and got right to work again. Really? How am I supposed to know? I was a baby. Sticking twins on my back is probably pushing it, though. Who's our black-haired friend? That's Joshua. Tio told us about him a while ago. Alright, Estelle's younger brother. I remember now. Why, isn't he adorable? Have you come to help us too? Sorry if it's not much fun. Wait, is that a bandage I see? Oh, you're right. Didn't even notice it until you pointed it out. My injuries are more or less healed. They won't have any effect on my ability to work. But more or less healed means they're still healing. We can't ask an injured boy to do all our work for us. You need to sit and rest. Honey, I have the perfect idea. Okay, let me explain the harvesting process. Estelle, Alyssa, Tio, you can handle the fields in this area here. Try and start from the fields on the north side. It'll probably be more efficient to split up too. Hans and I will take care of the vegetables in the greenhouse. As for Joshua, he's looking after the kids. Okay. I'll leave taking care of the babies to you. The boy is Will, the girl is Cher. Understood. Well, let's get to work. If you run into any problems or there's something you don't understand, don't be afraid to ask. Okay. The past few weeks there's been no sign at all that anyone's coming after me. Why not? They must have worked out where I am by now. So am I supposed to take this to mean that they're not interested in me anymore? So they just stole my memories and cast me aside? But still, I still feel like I've lost something really important to me. What is it? Just what have I... Joshua? What have I... Joshua! What? Are you listening, Joshua? Estelle? Check this out. Held out a large carrot. Isn't it cool? I half did this myself. And this eggplant too. Look, it's so shiny. What? You do know you scraped your knee, right? One day you'll learn to think before you leap, or at least learn to take care of yourself after. Come on, let me take a look at it. Okay. Joshua took out some disinfectant. Ow, that stings. Just endure it, it'll be over soon. I swear she attracts scratches and scrapes like a magnet. It's a wonder she hasn't caught tetanus or something. Joshua, you really do love causing people trouble. I never asked you to do anything for me. It just makes you cause people even more trouble. You don't do anything about your injuries or even notice them, and it just makes makes more work for others. You're a danger to yourself, no matter how you look at it. Anyway, Joshua, why do you... Oh, she's got the back of her hand too? Tell me where you're going to put that stuff before doing it. Joshua finished treating Estelle's wounds. There, I'm done. Try and take a bit more care in future, unless you want a lot more of that stuff being applied. Wah, 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 wah. Oh no, what can we do? Don't need to do anything. Looking after them is my job. You go back to your own work. But... Wah wah. Oh, he calmed them right down. Wow, they stopped. You sure you're not their mum? Not even going to dignify that with an answer. Hey, Chino. How you doing? Good morning to you. I mean, it's technically afternoon here, but still. Good morning. I'm also doing pretty well. I feel refreshed, energized, raring to go. I got a nice early night last night. Got lots of sleep. Right, let's go back to work. You're never gonna finish if you're not doing anything. Thanks, Joshua. Looks like he's finally lightened up. Thanks, huh? You just woke up. Nice. Wait, what time is it where you are? I don't actually know whereabouts in the world you are, so... Oh. Well, that makes that easier, I guess. Wait, so it's not morning for you either? Oh, he's so cool. I didn't know he could do that. Handsome boy playing the harmonica beautifully with the setting sun in the background. There's a picture if ever I saw one. Did you know he could play, Estelle? He's supposed to be my brother and he never told me at all. He's going to get a huge lecture later. Don't tell anyone. Having a lazy day. There's nothing wrong with that. So, what are you getting so mad for? Well, hello there. There's no need to be so afraid. I am but a humble magician. I will heal your broken heart for you. If I do, of course, I am compensated. I finally understand. I finally know what I lost. Everything that was important to me. My happy memories, all that made me myself. That was the compensation I gave. All that remains now is a doll, a twisted, broken fragment of who I was. Someone who exists only to destroy what others love. I need to leave. If I stay any longer, I'll end up destroying the happiness of everyone around me. I need to keep the things I care about as far away from me as possible, not close by. I need them to be far, far out of my reach. And I need to do it now, before the darkness within me contaminates this place forever. I need to leave, before my very existence causes her irreparable harm. Damn. The next day... Can't believe him. Not even a jumbo mantis or double seahorse were enough to get a reaction. He must have really fancy tastes. Okay, today will be the day I'll impress him. Oh yes, no one can resist the power of the Bug of Legends. Oh, hello there, Estelle. What are you doing standing around out here? Are you off to do some bug catching? Sure am, but today's not going to be just any bug catching day. Oh, do tell. Here, today I'm going to make a special syrup that attracts bugs. With it, I'll be able to catch a super amazing one. Really? That's interesting. But seriously, sweetie, you're 11 now, and a girl. I think you'd be starting to dress a bit more like one at your age. These are comfier and way easier to move around in. Anyway, bye! Just like that. Still, some things never change. Okay, first I need to get all of the ingredients I need to make my super duper syrup. Alyssa should be able to give me some dragon beans, so that's easy. And there's the fresh milk and fresh eggs. Tia will give some if I ask nicely, maybe. Let's visit Alyssa. Let me go see Alyssa. I think she's still helping out at the bar. Alyssa! Well, I still can't get over how cool Joshua was yesterday. I want to hear him play the harmonica again. You'll be lucky to get that out of him. He won't even talk now. He hasn't said a word since we heard him playing. For real? Yeah, maybe it was my fault for taking his harmonica without permission and trying to play it too. Oh, you silly thing. Listen, Estelle, Joshua doesn't seem to want to talk about it. It feels to me like he's had some kind of painful experience that's bothering him. So... Oh, I know. You do? He's got something serious on his mind, I can tell. Sometimes I look at him and he looks like he's really in pain about something. You're gonna go play some League, so you're gonna lurk here for a while. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Good luck in your matches. I've never played League, so I have no idea how difficult it is, but good luck. I think I'll be able to help him with whatever it is, even if I knew. So that's why I just want to try and cheer him up in my own way for now. It's really sweet of you. Anyway, give me some dragon beans. I'd like the coffee beans. I'm going to use those for... That's a secret. So weird, Estelle. Okay, hold on a sec. I'll go get some. Here you go. Estelle handed some dragon beans. Now I've got to go to Tio's house. I need some fresh milk and eggs from her. What the heck are you planning, Estelle? I'll show you later. You might pass out from surprise, though. You know what? I think I'm okay with not knowing. Anyway, see you later. Should have gone to the shoes. Oh, I wish she told me. Yeah, I kind of regret not doing the shoes. Hey, Tio! Hey, Estelle, what's up? Wait, forget it. I know just from how you're dressed. Today's bug catching is special, though. First, I need some fresh milk and fresh eggs. What in heavens do you need those for? Don't tell me you suddenly developed an interest in cooking or something. Well... Bug of Legends. Yeah, I'm trying to give Joshua the surprise of his life. Don't want to try follow all of this. Let me try again. Guess you're trying to make some kind of aromatic capable of attracting that bug? Probably. Just whatever you do, promise not to get any of it on me, alright? I won't. I don't know if I believe you. Well, here's what you wanted. One thing before you go, Estelle. If you really see him as your little brother, you should start gradually opening up to him about the past. Try getting him to do the same thing with you. Maybe try talking to him about your mum. Yeah, I can do that. It doesn't feel like the kind of thing you need to sit and have a big serious discussion about, though. We're always going to be together, so I think you'll get it eventually. So we're family now. Well, I tried. That's a very you way to look at it, but I mean that in a good way. Yeah, thanks, Tio. Okay, I've got everything I need now. All I gotta do is head to Mistworld and catch me the Bug of Legends. You just wait, Joshua, I'm gonna blow your socks off! Didn't even use the bridge. Wait a second, she's not gonna go there all by herself, is she? Just what is this Bug of Legends thingy anyway? Ooh. Maybe I'll stop by for a little bit. Oh, here we go. Klaus! Oh, if it isn't young Estelle, what are you doing here? Oh, hi, Mr. Mayor. Were you thinking of playing in the clock tower? The repairs on it were finished last month. Yeah, I know. The artisans of the town all put their heads together to try and make it as close to the original as possible. They tried to use as many of the original materials as they could too. What do you think? It's almost exactly like it did. It looks almost exactly like it did, doesn't it? I guess. I don't really remember it that well, though. You know, looking at this clock tower fills me with a magical energy. It makes me feel like everyone in Relent, and like everyone I've ever met is supporting this town and wishing it well. It does? That's why this spot is really important to me. Oh. I gotcha. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna go catch me the Bug of Legends. Pardon? Stell? Full speed ahead! Whatever was that about? I can smell the scent of my prey. Somewhere around here should be good. I'm going with this one. It's just screaming, pick me. La la la, and done. Alright, Bugger Legends, let's go. Today's the day Joshua loves bugs. I mean, this bug is legendary. He's in for the shock of his life. Uh-oh. Thank you for everything. Ah, that sounded like Estelle. Did something happen to her? No, it might not have. It's Estelle. She probably just tripped, but whatever may or may not have happened to her, it's got nothing to do with me anymore. It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Damn it! Uh-oh. This is mine. You can't have it. Go away. Shoo, shoot. Don't come any closer. Are you listening to me? What? Get behind me. Evil Eye. Ooh, this is about as much as I can do with my current stamina. They ran away. Joshua? What is wrong with you? Huh? What are you even doing in doing this far in a place this dangerous? Did you even stop to think what might happen? You're a child. Don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. Why do you never stop to think before diving headfirst into anything? For once in your life, try and look before you leap. Otherwise... Joshua, you came at just the right time. That's not funny. If I hadn't... Look at this. Look, I finally caught one. This is it. This is the bug of legends. What? It's huge. Yeah, isn't it cool? Joshua? If something bad happened to you in the past, but you don't want to talk about it, then I'm not going to force you to. I'll just wait until you feel ready to talk about it with me. Till then, I'll be right here by your side, waiting. The other thing I'll do is give you this bug, so cheer up, okay? You're telling me that bug's somehow legendary? Because I don't see what's so impressive about it. What? But it's huge! This is the most awesome bug in the entire world! Nope, not in the slightest. You just wait. I'll find a bug that'll amaze you, even if I have to search forever and ever. You just wait right here. You amaze me more than any bug ever will. Oh man. So cute. I can't believe how much I've changed because of you. You're such a strange girl. It was then that I made a promise to myself. It was for my own good and no one else's. The only condition by which I could permit something as unnatural as me to be allowed to live in this peaceful world. Doing so was the most cowardly thing I could have possibly done, but I hope you can forgive me. I was more concerned about that than about continuing to deceive myself. On the final day... Wow, I can't believe how many people came to see us off. Thanks for coming. It means a lot that you came to be here with us. As I think all you know, Joshua and I are going to be away from Liberal for a while. We'll be traveling around the continent doing our bracer work from the various guilds in the countries we visit. Might be away for quite some time too. Right now we intend to travel across basically the whole continent. One day we'll come back here to relent, we promise. Yeah, we will. We'll make sure we've grown so much that you won't be able to believe your eyes when we come back too. Still can't believe you decided all of this on your own without ever consulting your loving papa. Oh, didn't they? They did not. That made taking time off to come see them off a real pain, let me tell you. Sorry about that, Dad. We realized he didn't give you much notice. It's something we discussed seriously, though. Hopefully you'll be able to believe what we're doing is for the best. As long as you've given serious thought about what you're doing, you have my support. So go out there and do what you want to. I'll always be right here waiting for you. Good to hear. Thanks, Dad. You're both veteran bracers at this point, so I'm sure you don't need much in the way of advice. Instead, I'll keep this simple. From now on, it'll be up to you to decide what you need to learn and what you need to know. Focus on improving your powers of discernment, that's all I'll say. We'll be sure to take it to heart. Life as a bracer is very different in other countries compared to how it is here. as I'm sure you're about to find out, but the fundamentals are the same. Just do as we taught you here, and I'm sure you'll be just fine. Thank you. I'm sure... thanks. I'm sure all we were taught will come in handy if we ever find ourselves in a bind. I'm sure you'll be able to handle anything you find yourselves up against. We taught you ourselves, after all. Follow your hearts with your heads held high. You'll be just fine. It means a lot to us. We can't thank you enough for all you've taught us over the years, and I'm sure it will keep coming in handy in the future too. For real, we really owe you to. There's no need to thank me. I've just done what I always can as your big sister. Don't drink or eat anything that seems funny while you're away, Estelle. Make sure you brush your teeth before bed too, and don't get so caught up in work that you forget to shower. And easy now, Stella. She's not a child anymore, you know. She knows how to take care of herself. I hope she can, because if you don't look after yourself, Stella, I'll be showing up in your dreams. The scary part is, I wouldn't put it past you to find a way to do that. Don't worry, that really won't be necessary, I swear. You take good care of her too, Joshua. And remember, there's always a job available for you at my shop if you want it. So come back safely, you hear? I will. Please take care of yourselves while we're away. I don't want you to go, Estelle. You won't forget about me, will you? Come on now, stop crying. Aha, of course I won't. When we settled it in wherever we're up to next, we'll write to you right away, okay? Look after Alyssa while I'm away, okay, Tio? I will. You make sure not to let Joshua get away while you're out of the country too, okay? Duly noted. Do you really have to go? Joshua! Sob. Oh, look at that. You got the twins crying buckets now too. It's no surprise this would be hard on them. You've been looking after them since they were babies. Of course they'll miss you. I've got tons of great memories with them to keep me company while we're away, thankfully. It's probably going to be a while before we can see any of you again, but you'll never leave our thoughts. Promise. I'm going to miss you. Bose-bound airliner will be departing shortly, all passengers board, yada yada. Looks like we're out of time. Take care of yourselves. We will. You too, sir. Joshua. Have you made up your mind then? I have. I want to be Joshua Bright after all. I know the name distinction might not be a big deal in the eyes of others, but it is for me. It's part of me taking the first and most difficult step on this journey. Part of making choices only I can make for myself. By the time we come back home, I want to have the strength to proudly declare living the rest of my life alongside you, Estelle, and everyone in Relent. Even after taking that first difficult step, it's not like I can guarantee it'll get any easier. Maybe on some days it'll be so hard that I'll want to give up. Right now, I'm more than happy to get out there and find my own path to walk. If I can do that, I can finally feel like I'm working towards something, the person I want to be, or working towards becoming the person I want to be. Very well then, that's the kind of positive attitude I wanted to see. It suits you. Thanks, that's the best compliment you could have possibly given me. I swear, what is it with the men in our family? Would it kill you two to talk so that the rest of us can understand what you're saying? Whatever, come on Joshua, get on board or you're going to get left behind. I'm coming. See you around. So, when you come back here next, I'm going to be a bracer just like you. I am. Now that I want to see. Don't think I can do it, do you? I'm serious. By the time you get back, I'll be a bracer, I swear. I think I want to become one too. So, don't worry, we'll be back. We promise. Can't wait to work the two of you to the ground as co-workers. I'll be counting on you to have my back. Don't let us down, okay? I won't. Never forget that there's always a home for you here. No matter how long you're away, that will never change. We won't. Thanks, Dad. We'll see you later. And off they go. At the end, or is there going to be a scene inside the airship as well? Oh no, that is just the end. Okay. Memory and 8,000 Mira. So what does memory do? Door locations are shown on the mini-map. Great. I don't care. Why would I want that? Okay, so who do I have on my team? So this is the team that I'm going to be going with for a while. So let's actually get out of here and continue some of the story. Whoa, I thought I was ready after you guys told me what happened, but seeing the place you once trained at like this is weird. Got that right. Sure wouldn't have wanted to do any courses here if it looked like this. Same here. So this warp thingy here is going to take us to the next plane. That's right, the next should be the 5th. Presumably the first of the more advanced game boards the Lord of Phantasma mentioned. We're going to be in for a really rough ride, aren't we? But hey, we come through plenty of those just fine. We can knock this one out too. Certainly hope so. Something wrong? No, but I do have a question. Why did you specifically put your name forward to accompany me? Is it really that big of a deal? Can't think of any specific reason you could have to offer to support me. And yet when making your request, your eyes were filled with determination and resolve. So it wasn't something you did on a whim. You don't mind my inquiry, do you? Nope, it wasn't a whim. So you're right about that. It's just that I don't have some big special reason for doing it either. I guess I just wanted to give something back. I mean, well, like, Kevin did a lot for me back with all that trouble in Liberal. He bailed me out of trouble more times than I can count. And he helped Joshua deal with what was burdening him too. Now he's in trouble just like we were. So it's this thing where I found myself wondering whether there was anything I could do to help. Coming and backing you up was the best way I could do that. Still, now I see. Still not sure I understand. I understand that you feel indebted to Kevin, but how does helping me go towards repaying that? Isn't that obvious? You're super important to him, aren't you? What? No, I'm not implying you're going out or anything. Just from all I've heard and seen since getting here, it seems like you basically view each other as family. I'm not wrong, right? No, you're right. Before this started, we hadn't met for almost 5 whole years. The only reason we met again at all was because of work. Not sure there's any bond between the two of us at all anymore. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. What's so funny? The connections between people deepen over time to become bonds. And once such bonds have formed, they can never be broken. However far apart these people may be, no matter where life may take them, those bonds will always exist in some way. Not my words, by the way, it's just something some old guy I know said to me a while back. I happen to agree with him. Kevin was happy to entrust everything to you without a second thought, right? You were talking like you knew what he was thinking earlier too, about how he was going to tell us about his stigma. That's proof enough there's still a strong bond between you. I wish I could be so confident. Still, I can understand why you wanted to come with me now. I appreciate it too. Thank you. You're very welcome. I do have one more question though. Something of a personal one, however. I'm like, what? I'll answer it if I can. This is a good chance to get to know each other. Alright, forgive me if this sounds blunt, but do people often tell you that you're too soft for your own good? What? What are you laughing for? I think I have my answer. At least let me answer before making up your mind. Screw it, let's get going. Right behind you. Alright, where's this gonna put me? Oh, it's another, like, mini dungeon thing. Where are we now? Seems like another enclosed dimensional space. Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Like a giant labyrinth of marble in a rift between dimensions, or at least that's how it appears. This will be a blast to go through. We're going to need to put our backs into this one. Indeed. And quite immediately, too. Huh? What? Careful, everyone. What the hell is that? These are dream spiders. They're foul beasts that devour people's dreams and replace them with nightmares. Well, this plane's off to an awesome start. Whatever, let's kick some devil butt. Okay, go target. Take out that spider. You go take out the main guy. What did you just absorb from me? Missed. Uh-oh. Okay, asleep. Good. No! Okay, there we go. Wow, she leveled up 3 times just from this one fight. Bloody hell. I think that was the last of them. Oh, I'm bushed. So were those the kind of devils you were talking about back in the garden? More specifically, it's a subspecies of devils known as dream devils. They're said to specialize in attacking the mind. I think we've confirmed that to be perfectly accurate. I'm gonna need to put in more than our backs at this rate. How about we double check our equipment one time before we head on? This sounds wise. There's no such thing as being too cautious. Chop Sherwood, Canamite's Rod, Odd Eyes, Subaru. Take 3 of these. Fuck! Didn't realize they were 8,000. Don't even have enough for one of those now. Great. Topaz Gem. Oh. Okay, I can finally start getting some gems. HP 15%. Ruby Gem. Ruby Gem is a thing I can get. Alright, let's do it. Wind Gem gives me Evade 5. Can't get any action 4s right now. Can't get any more casts. The Silver Gem do? EP. Okay, I need to save up for some actions. Let's give her this Ruby Gem. 2211. Holy shit, she's insane. Okay. Let's find out what's going on here then. Actually, she's already really strong. Maybe I should have given it to Joshua. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that instead. She's already really strong. I'm going to give the Ruby Gem to him, actually. There we go. Damn. Oh, I vanished. Oh, interesting. What you got for me? EP charge too? Okay. Joshua with the level up. All may say foot when in this door to lay claim to its rewards, however, you must first overcome a trial. Should you fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Sure. So this is going to be a fight. Overcome the trial before you, then I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Okay, so when its HP starts to get low. Okay, what do these things do? Hard to hit and can split itself. Oh, shit. Okay, I was not expecting that.
We're good to go.
Can't remember what this does. Okay. Oh, the Heavenly Strike. Oh, this is really bad. What the hell? Oh, I killed one. Nice. Heavenly Strike. Ah! Curia. Which one is about to get the next hit in? Okay, it's actually quite far away. So if I... Oh no, because... Actually, is he going to do damage? Yeah, his HP is low. Okay, I need to use a... softening. There we go. Oh, we split. Oh, shit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so now if I softening balm from him again. Okay, I can't use an attacking art. Okay, I hit him a little bit. Okay. Okay, come on. Get him. Oh, thank God. Tyrrell. Oh, you have overcome the trial. Thus I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Good, good. Wait, what is this? Oh my god, I have been invited to participate in the GOG Galaxy 2.0 closed beta. Sweet. From here on, grimoires will transform after a few turns, being the fight of any petrification resistant accessories. I mean, I kind of lost the fight the first time. I think it's just because I have that option thing set up in the options menu that makes a battle slightly easier if I retry. I think that's the only reason I won that fight, honestly. Because I got my ass kicked the first time. Right, augments are devices that use the orbal energy contained within Septium to cause a variety of useful effects. It's a little over half century since they were first invented. Even in such a short time, they've already revolutionized the world as we know it. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating to tanks and other similar weapons used to defend our nations, augments are used in just about every facet of our lives. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them, as much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way. And it is to proliferate and advance the development of these augments that we exist. We, the Epstein Foundation. Our foundation was first established in the year 1155 of the Septium calendar, the first year after Professor Epstein's passing. It was created by his brilliant-minded disciples in order to honor his wishes. The foundation is based in his home state of Lehman, where it remains in operation to this day. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempts to spread orbal technology was initially met with little success. Seeing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, 3 key researchers left Lehman to try and spread the seeds of orbal technology across the continent. One of these was Professor G. Schmidt, the professor who gained a fine reputation of his own skill in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited corporations in various nations to persuade them of the benefits of augments. Second was Professor L. Hamilton. Mindful of the technological gaps between regions, he long believed it was rural and remote areas that needed augment technology more than any other. As such, he enlisted the help of the Bracer Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with the intent of promoting and spreading the technology where applicable. The professor himself also toured the regions with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundations for others to build on in the future. Third was Professor A. Russell, now known far and wide as the father of the Orbal Revolution. Professor Russell returned to his home nation a liberal and continued to work tirelessly to advance augment technology there. So I'm guessing the one that went to talk to to corporations and stuff went to Erebonia, and Hamilton went to the rural area, so he probably went to Calvard. Or maybe Crossbell. Could be either of the two. I don't know anything about Crossbell. And then Russell went to Liberal. Within a year of returning, he'd set up the Zeiss engineering factory known as Zeiss Central Factory and created the first augment to be made outside of Lehman State. 3 years later, the reigning king of Liberal at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. With His Majesty's endorsement, augments began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity that the people of other nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see augments in a particularly positive light, but their success in Liberal changed those impressions virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to their foundation to share augment technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. In the eyes of the world, the Orbal Revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation, but it was only because of years of research, of reaching out to people and diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen. Okay, one downside that I've seen about the Crossbell game so far, No turbo button. That's gonna be fun. Foundation's activities center around the following 3 guiding principles. 1. Carry out fundamental research on orbits. 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. Contributing to world peace through technology. Now then, let's discuss each of these 3 guiding principles in more depth. Carrying out fundamental research. Foundation's most important mission is naturally the improvement and development of orbital technology. Fundamental principles behind how orbits work need no improvement as such, but their architectures, their internal structures, have been improved upon countless times in the past and will surely continue to be perfected by the curious mind as the years go on. Orbment's architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, such as the cogs and screws. There's still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. These improvements can reap great rewards, but the research necessary to make them is known to be as lengthy as it is expensive. As a result, companies who prioritize profit over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important from a social perspective. Right, 2 other important goals of the Foundation are to spread orbital technology as widely as possible and educate the public on the correct way to use it. While orbits have become part of the daily lives of most who live in advanced nations and populated urban areas, the reality in remote and mountainous regions is very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers and bracers to these regions to try and better the standard of living for these people, and will continue to do so. We also continue to work on other ways to spread awareness of orbital technology, such as working closely with the Septium Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. The current Foundation translation team for Zero's including Turbo in it, but it's not out yet. Unfortunate. Is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation has had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. And so there won't be Turbo in Azure. It's fine. I guess I could live without Turbo for a little bit. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization and can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both for financial aid and using the fact that Lehman State is the only place where tactical ordnance are produced to provide them with equipment. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback towards tweaking the quality of tactical ordnance as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long grueling process behind the scenes before eventually reaching its finished refined form, and tactical ordnance are no exception. Then, in S1190, our Foundation unveiled the Orbital Network project, which will be implemented in partnership with ZCF. Said project aims to join all of Samaria together with a single united communications network, but our hope is that it will do much more than that. Our hope is that it will realize a peaceful world through communication. Sadly, Orban's relationships with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they aiding in its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hopes that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy would be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution world has been a chaotic one indeed. Conflict between Lilror and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of orbital weaponry, airships included. It seems beyond a doubt that orbital weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. In the face of all of this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe the best way to do is to rely on the power of communication, and means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. If these people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another, perhaps that will allow us to create a world we all so dearly desire. Yeah, because that's worked out so well for the real world. The internet has made the world a shitty place. I mean, sure, it's done some good stuff, but still, I'm just saying. In the end, one thing is certain: our challenges to try and realize Professor Epstein ideals are only just beginning. Post story: the Epstein Foundation finished. Give me something good. Ingenuity 2 and 7,000 mirror. What is Ingenuity 2? Do I even have Ingenuity on anyone? Covers a small amount of EP while walking and in battle. Oh. Oh. That's actually pretty good. Actually, who should I be giving that to? Okay, yeah, that is the right person. Yeah, I got Ingenuity 2 before I got Ingenuity 1. Shadija, how are you doing? Why do you want to die? Let me guess. College is getting you down.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, a feather brooch press. 5-page paper due in about 6 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. I'm sure you've probably done most of it already, right? Like, should be all good. Oh, there was a spider there as well, and I didn't notice. You still need to do 3 more pages, and you've been awake for 24 hours. Oh, damn. Oh, a lighter. Okay. I guess there's going to be lots of freezy stuff coming up. Alright, where did this put me? Okay. So it hasn't been going well, is what you're telling me. Oh, not the guard. So which one's the one that you're struggling with at the moment? Ah, terrible weapon. Is it the one... Because you were telling me about what one of your papers is the other day, right? Yeah, oh yeah, how everyone was originally from Africa or something.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, Supreme Cloak and Dagger and a lot of blues. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean now about these things transforming. Oh, let them transform before killing them. Or do I get more XP and stuff that way? He wants us to write the understanding of mankind coming from Africa in 5 pages. I mean, I could do it in a sentence. But that's probably not what he's looking for, right? Ooh, Sepiths. Yes. Chance of getting a rare weapon, okay. Ooh, Phantom S. Okay, so there are multiple teleportation pads now. Where did this one take me? This one took me up here. And this one took me back to the first area. Oh god, what is that? What is this? Its attacks are deadly, but beating it may pay off. Okay. So let's try a petal dance. We'll try a... What does... Wait, what does Rage... Oh, I know what Rage does. Okay, yeah.
Come on.
Come on, get even stronger. Okay, so this impedes... This does a large attack. Okay, that did not do very well. Okay, he's weak to yellow. Oh, he resists death. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so dark matter is a thing. Wow. Okay, I see what he means now by that. Okay. Well, this isn't gonna death because he resists death blows.
We're good to go.
Wow, that is a lot of Sepith. That's a lot of XP. Okay, so charge again a rare weapon is extremely rare. It's up to you if you want to do it or not. Yeah, I probably... Oh. Oh, ho, ho. Sealing stone. I'm sure it's pretty. Is that some kind of septium? That's what we known as a sealing stone. You're inside one just like this when we found you. Was it? We're going to find someone in this one too? Okay, so I finally get to find out who one of the 3 party members I have no idea about is. Couldn't have to any kind of inkling as to who it could be, could you? I think it'd be nice if it was Dad, but I doubt we'd get that lucky. Yeah. Maybe it could be Kurt. Might just be. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Sounds like there are a number of possibilities. Fastest ways to find out which one rings true is to take this back to the garden. Yeah, so the general theory that me and Watchman came up with is that the last 3 party members are... Well, Watchman said Kurt, and then I was under the assumption that the last few party members could be Kurt, Kana, and Grant. I've done it again. I spent money on new weapons and didn't equip them. I still spend money on new equipment, and I haven't equipped them. I'm so annoyed that I keep doing this. Actually, yeah, having plus 15 speed is actually pretty good. Hey, alright, Zolfa.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
There we go. Oh, a long barrel 3. Tita's about to get super range. Actually, I guess Olivia needs a long barrel now as well. What you got for me? A Mirage Ring. Mirage Ring probably just stops confusion, right? Where is the Mirage Ring? There it is. Oh, it prevents petrify. Okay, where was that? Like 20 minutes ago when I was fighting 27 things that petrified me. Alright, let's go see who we get. Unleash the Sealing Stone. Yeah, that's gonna get rid of that. Anyone in your party an out-and-out bracer other than Agate? Yeah, Estelle and Joshua. And Annalise. And Sherazade. And Zin. What? That looks like... It couldn't be. Could it? You gotta be kidding me. Oh! It's Richard Allen, Richard! Ah, stun grenade. Who goes there? Speak your name. What? Ah, I sure didn't see this coming. Presume you're all familiar with this man? All I can tell by the uniform is that he's from the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. Not sure what's going on here. Estelle, Joshua, is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. Pleasure is all mine, Your Highness. I'm delighted to see you well and in good health. There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing very well. I hope you'll forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I find myself in. Congrats, you got the strongest physical attacker. Hooray! Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where we stand? It would probably be easier if I handled that. So basically what you're saying is get rid of Annalise and bring Richard Allen Richard in. I believe we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rhys Argent, a squire affiliated with the Grand Graalstritter. The Graalstritter? See, it sounds as though the situation is even more abnormal than I thought. Suppose I should introduce myself as well. My name is Allen Richard. I was once a colonel in the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, as well as a traitor who attempted to instigate a coup d'etat. At present, however, I run the research agency RNA Research. RNA? Why RNA? I mean, I guess the R would stand for Richard, but then the A could also stand for Alan, so... Oh, no. I know what it is. RNA. It's Richard and Almalthea. Research and analysis? Possibly. Thank you. I think I have a solid grasp now. I wish I knew what else to say. What do you mean? As in, like, you're having trouble believing all of what we just told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes, but that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? Huh? I look at everyone here and I see comrades who know how to fight alongside one another to turn even the darkest of odds in their favor. Whether this turn of events was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightly say. But from where I'm standing, you've already formed the perfect team for overcoming the obstacles before you. I guess so. Sure as hell I don't want to work with her, though. I know your obsession with using Richard as many times is all about. Hey, it's good! Old Alan Dick. I don't want a stupid rubbing off on me. Oh, you're gonna feel really stupid after I thwack your brains to mush. And now you too. If I may. I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, came to be here. Far from working together with all of you, I'm a criminal who threatened both your lives and the safety of the nation in which we thrive. I can't help but feel my being here is a mistake of some kind. Still, you have helped us before, though. Like during the attack on Grand Sour, remember? You came to everyone's aid then. Yeah, that could have gone really bad if you and your men hadn't showed up and I had to help when you did. They're right. There was the fact that you assumed responsibility for defending the city while all of us escorted Chloe to Hacken Gate. Hey, you might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you're underselling yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be that as it may, my good man, it's not as though you're the only one here who's performed terrible deeds. To use the occasion Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Grand Cell, I was at Hacken Gate threatening Liberals' safety. And yet here I am fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. Best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is relax. Not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing. I have a different perspective on these events, Your Highness. You were only threatening Liberal on the surface. You had no intention of actually doing anything. On the contrary, you were trying to protect it. Same can't be said for me. My conspiracy was of my own doing. Okay, but what about me? We're being used by you guys, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact we're a bunch of sky bandits who even hijacked an airship. Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance at life, and we're trying to make the most of it running our new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, you might have done things that you regret. Yeah, see, there's like 3 of them. There's Oliver, there's Richard, and there's Josette, and they're all like, hey, we're all bad guys, okay? You might have done some things you regret, but it's not the past that determines who you are, it's what you choose to do now. Exactly, and it'd be a huge help if we had someone as baller as you fighting with us. So please, we could really use your help. Are you sure, Annalise? You guys know each other? How did that happen? Oh, I went to visit your dad for something a while back, so that's when we met. Oh, really? After all we've heard, I see no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we're eager to welcome you to our group with open arms, myself included. You could consider it aid given to the Grausha if that would make you less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well, you have my support. Woohoo. So glad you're with us. Thank you. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there is one thing I'd like to confirm first. What would that be? You said that you believe everyone to have been surrounded by that white light and sent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you left the armed forces. That's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently I work out of an office in Ruin City, and since beginning work there, I've never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by that light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do. Yet somehow I found myself here in uniform. That's odd. It's not something that happened to anyone else either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps the Lord of Phantasma decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared that strapping uniform for him after bringing him here. Yeah, I don't think so. So in addition to the other billion ways they're a weird freak, they've got a military uniform fetish too. Couldn't entirely blame them if they did though. Same. I swear, girls these days. Tita has no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Still, there's clearly not to be there's clearly got to be something to it. I get the feeling we're on the verge of a major breakthrough in working out how we ended up here. So do I. As well as what this place really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let's put the matter aside for now. Now that's settled then, we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should hopefully have opened up a new path for us to follow. Okay, so Annalise 2229, Richard 1750. Hang on, let's test some stuff out. Okay, let's have a look at his augments. What we got? Attack 4, action 4. Holy shit! EP cut, mind, hit, evade. Oh, he's got some good stuff. Oh my days. Alright, Annalise. You do not have anything worth taking off, except maybe move 3. I still have a move 3 left over, okay. So we'll do this, we'll go here, we'll do move 3 there. Wait, what kind of weapon can he equip? Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. What if I take that off you? Can I give it to you? No. Damn. It's for Annalise only. That's not fair. That's not fair. I thought he was the strongest physical attacker in the game. I'm sure I just got told that. I feel like I've been lied to. What else did I just take off? Super Gladiator headband. So 2175. What was Annalise's? Annalise's was like 22 something, right? Okay, 1950 versus 2004. Okay, so Annalise is still technically my strongest physical attacker right now. Once your party catches up in equipment with Cassie's sword, Annalise becomes less required. Just don't use him. Don't think I can handle the weird Alan Richard jokes. Richard is the best due to his crafts. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'll bring him in because I like him more. Plus he's a higher level. What is his S break? Oh, he's got that aftergo smash. Single though. I mean, also I don't like the fact that I can't see what crafts they have until I go into a different menu. They have very little delay, so he can get tons of turns as long as he has the CP. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, 2205. 2205 works for me. Plus he's got action 4, EP cut 4. He has this mind 4, which I kind of want to swap for an HP. Except he does have some kind of good skills down here. Yeah, alright, never mind. Oh, White Gehenna. Nice. And Lightning. Okay. I feel like Richard's just going to be the best. He's a pure boss fighter since you can't really do much AoE. Okay, that's fine. I need something that does a decent amount of single target damage anyway, because I do have a lot of AoE S-crafts, but Estelle and Richard doing that stuff, and then Joshua and Reese to pick up the slack would be really good. But I need to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll do a couple of crosswords, and then go from there. So yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
closer, and I've got to make my decision. This time it could be my moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? A river in a garland, the left is in a lost end. A heartbeat for demon, always is in a land. I'm given the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. Real quick, all my life is over. One strike just a pain, then I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. I just saw the new stars, there's no time for indecision. A river in a garland, the last is in a lost head. When the hope of new beginnings burned out these, now we need it, a heartbeat for demon, oasis in a siege land.
Hello, I am back. You're too tired for crosswords, but you'll watch? Okay. Sounds good. Where's Aquila when I need him? He was here earlier. Don't know where he's gone now, but yeah, he was here earlier. Okay. Then we got this one. We got this one. What are we up to on this one? This one. Check the video I posted in Discord. Maybe, except I saw what it was called, and I was like, I don't know. It's not what I think. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Where are we going? Going here. Right. Let's see what we got. Ford's view of the past. We're sure this is a quick one and not an everyman that I accidentally clicked on. That makes no sense to me. Friend, maybe Pal. Toe and heel clicking performer is a tap dancer. From a short film where somehow the dad is the victim. Let's see. Reptile abbreviation. Reptile abbreviation. Norway lobsters. A Persian emperor. A Persian emperor. For some reason, the only thing I can think of is like, isn't shawl a thing? Like SHAL? Maybe not. A Mears duo, tiny hornless ruminant. Head swiveling bird is an owl. Distant but familiar relative. Second cousin. Hub nibbles. Oh wait. Salted peanuts. Maybe. Maybe. It fits, so it's going in for now. Put it in. Prepay, an excited puppy. Yapper? Go for that. Junk message. Spam. Informal. Pakistan's most populous city. Does anybody know any cities in Pakistan? Muslim women's veil. I have no idea what that's called. Rotten rotter. Bad egg, maybe? Hairdressing establishment. It's a salon. Communal snowman is the Yeti. I actually think this location one is wrong. Hijab or don't see the number of letters. It's 7 letters. Maybe it's HAJ double A D something like hijabi. I don't know. Okay, so what's this? Something is something. Henry Ford's view of the past. I don't know anything about Henry Ford, so that would be difficult. So hackneyed, I don't understand what that means. Still don't understand what this reptile abbreviation thing is all about. What about the lobster? Ray. Persian Emperor, 4 letters. A. Here's duo. How about Got an O there. There we go. Something here. Maybe mouse something. Would mouse deer go in there? Mouse deer. Wait, it might actually be a mouse deer. Hang on. So E M E E R D U. Okay, it might actually be a mouse deer. Hey, Travi. Hello. I'll be honest. I've been kind of struggling here. So happy you're here. Guys are doing swell. Mate, it's been all me. Zolfa's too tired for crosswords. And everyone, and there's nobody else here. It's just me. Zolfa was helping with 13 down with the Muslim women's veil, but yeah, other than that, I've tried my best. I imagine this is probably like passing cousin. Get some alcohol in your system and you'll be good to go. Okay. Alright. Starting to sound more and more like outsider every day. What is a kissing cousin? Is that a real thing? Far enough removed that it's okay. Okay. Okay, do you know anything about Henry Ford? Whoever that is. The creator of the modern car industry. Hey, you know what that means? That means that he clearly thinks that pastrami is nice. History is bunk. Is that a thing that he said? That can't have been a thing that he said, right? Is that actually a thing? Oh, it's a quote from him. Well, in that case. Oh, wait, I think I know what this is now. Unceremonious. Yeah, it looks about right to me. Okay, Pakistan's most populous city. I don't know any places in Pakistan still, so. Oh, red. 14. Scampy. 7. Karachi. 13 is Yippee. 16 is a Shah. Oh, I knew it was something like that. I was thinking Shawl with an L, but Shah is pretty good. And then 11 is Croc. Damn. Red comes in here out of nowhere. Gives 5 answers. What a guy. Okay, pay. Hackneyed. I don't know what hackneyed means. What's a large wallower? Butted in. Outline setting for a novel. Oh, scenario. Gashmack. Mac. Okay. Butted in, large wallower, hackneyed, and pay. There's a hippo. Oh, okay. It's the abbreviation for a hippopotamus. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. And pay. Got it. 10. It does, yes. And then butted in. Oh, obtrusive. Or no? Something like that? Obtruse. Obtrused? Is obtrused a thing? Truded? Truded, maybe. Okay. We got them all. Let's have a check. Hey, we did it. And I think that might beat the record that I currently have on record. Maybe. I think the record that I currently have in the command is like, I want to say like 2650 or something. This has got to be quicker than 2650. Couldn't have done it without red. Okay, all right. See if we can beat our record of 803 on this one then. Longed for. Feel like that was thing, right? Driftwood collector. Oh, utilize. Use. There we go. Health spring. A spa. The ones here. Got raised kids. Parent? No. A leaf beverage. A leaf beverage. keyboard. Like RSI. Yeah, there we go. Oh, just T. Okay, yeah, T works. Keep forgetting that's a thing. Severed cut. A new lease on life. Seance board. Oh my god, how do you spell this? Isn't it like that? How do you spell? How do you spell? It's like a really weird spelling. Public house. GI. Oh, okay. It's like GIA. Oh no. Oh, it's like God. OIUGA. Nope, that's not it either. How about OUIGA? There we go. Right, public house. Metal can. Tin? Tin. Slow and steady wins the race. Spiny succulents? Small ocean. Sea. Historical age. Eon. No, it's not Eon, is it? What was the other one? We had this one before, like Eon something. Oh, Era. Era is the one I'm thinking of. There we go. Clay baked pottery. Afternoon naps. Siestas? Hey. 23 is cacti. Okay, cool, cool. Not any place. Not any place. Nowhere. Aha! Right, offensive youths. Chav. Punk. Punk could work. No. Chav. Oh, no. It didn't let me delete the P. Why does it never let me delete this first letter? A chav. Come on. Ah. Okay, okay, versatile. Adaptable. Hey, very nice. Right, falls suddenly. Trips. Nope. Slips. Nope. I don't know. Shuddering movement. Fools. I can't see it being fools, for fools suddenly being the clue, but maltreat. Rudimentary. Excessively energetic. Oh, it's probably hyperactive. Oh, abuse. Abuse. Nice. Reprisal. Villagers. Implants once more. Reinstates. Reinserts. Ah, reinserts. Okay. Recession. Session. Oh, you're right. Oh, great. Yeah, you're right. Pallid. Oh, here and now. Where's a pallid? Never even heard of that word before. Oh, like pale due to health. Okay. Right, so back to the acrosses. Longed for. This is going to be yearned. There we go. Electric rating is probably going to be voltage. There we go. Driftwood collector. Driftwood collector. I have no idea. Guy's done. The ones here. Raised kids. Beverage done. I done. Seven done. Public house in. Milk can. Steady. Clay baked pottery. This is going to be earthen ware. There we go. Hey, TJ, reared. Reared? See, I was thinking reared, but I thought that would only apply to animals, so I didn't want to put it in. Okay, so the last across we need is this, the ones here, and a driftwood collector. And then we got fools suddenly, maybe drops, there we go. Six. Rudimentary. Beachcomber. Okay, and 13 is pillagers. Oh, it's ransackers. Yeah, there we go. What's this called? Beachcomber. Ah, very nice. 12 is these. Oh, you're right. So what's this one? Reprisal. Oh, Yobs. Yeah. Okay, this is probably elementary. This one's retaliation. And then this one, procession, is Kara Hammer Kala. All I could think was congregation, but oh, you're right. You are right. It's not quite our record, but I think we did okay. 9:16 was better than the, what, 20 minutes yesterday's took. Or the day before or something, whatever it was. Although that being said, yesterday we did get to number 1. It was 1 of 1, but we still made it to rank 1. It counts. You know what? I'm in the mood. For a spot of trivia. Although, these are probably going to go quick because... Okay. Name of the father? There you go. What is a necropolis? Cemetery. Became the 50th way? Oh. Watergate scandal began the start of which decade? 70s? May films the line, nothing is certain but death and taxes. This guy? This guy? This guy? Okay, that guy. What is a malacca? An antelope. It's a fish stew. It's a cane. Which flower is traditionally worn in Commonwealth countries to commemorate soldiers? Poppy. Where is the village of Panmunjom, mentioned in Billy Joel's Weed and Start the Fire? It's here. What's the term halal used to describe food translate to prohibited, beautiful, nutritious, permissible? Fuck! Alright, fine. Fine. Yeah, so you get more points the quicker you go. I got 7 out of 10. Panic clicks. No, I hate the panic clicks. The panic clicks are the worst. Someone is tiresomely talkative. What word is used to describe them? That one. The soldiers and a group of monkeys. Which word of French origin is a model of Rolls-Royce motor car? That one. That one. What is ermine? Ermine. That. Which of these words, meaning nostalgic, is spelled correctly? This one. Which can be a Hindi name for a day or a loud noise. What? Din? Which word can mean to weaken or to secure? What? Tell me, what the hell is din? I have never once heard it used to describe... I've just never heard that word before, let alone heard it used to describe a loud noise. Doesn't make any sense. Quiz is a joke. Alright. What else we got? Entertainment. Okay, what kind of animal is the Muppet called Fozzie? I don't know. The bear, apparently. Which Irish rock band recorded the album How to Dismantle an Atomic Bomb? Probably that one. The third line of American Pie. How the music used to make me... That one. Okay, that one. English Harry Potter actress Who Watson? That one. C.S. Lewis' first initials stood for what? That one. Oh, what a guess. Which of these characters did Charles Dickens refer to as his favourite child? That one. Who? Okay. Which Washington Irvine character fell asleep for 20 years? I don't know who that is. What was the cause of death to actor Rudolph Valentino? Who? How old is Bart Simpson? Which monarch have Judy Dench? Elizabeth. Victoria. That one.
So good! But so good!
Oh, god damn. Thank you, Shadija, Shah, Shade, whatever you go by these days. Happy 1 year on Twitch. I know it was yesterday. You were gone for the majority of the day. Actually, it was Tuesday. But still, thank you very much. Much appreciated for the 1300 bitteroos. I'm just going to call them that from now on. They're not bits anymore, they're bitteroos. Half Robs from the 20s. I see. You've lost all sense of time. Yeah, it's this paper that's getting you down. D-Day? Sure. What's the name of Prince Philip's father? Andrew? Popular history, it's Eric the Red was discovered in which country? Iceland. Greenland. Fuck. Which country is Pasha? That one. Fuck. What did John Logie Baird invent in 1925? He invented the television. Oh my god, he actually did. Whose expedition was the first to circumvent Magellan? Fuck, I should have said Magellan. The country was invaded by Mussolini's Italian forces in 1939. Romania. Albania. Italian explorer John Cabot discovered Newfoundland and claimed it for which country? Italy? Really? Okay. Suffragist campaign for this. Voice for women. Coronation. Granddaughter. Great granddaughter. Ah, I hate history. It's true. I will call them bitteroos until I forget. Well, you know, the best way for me to remember is for people to keep giving me bits. Such a snake sometimes. Right, Karma Winery, producer of which company? That one. Fuck you, Israel. I didn't mean that, Twitch, don't ban me. Which of these foods is sometimes thrown instead of confetti at weddings? It's rice. What is the name of the V-shaped bone between the neck and breast of a cooked bird? Fishbone. Bony, shot, and I'm not going to say that word, are units of measure of what? Spirits. Which alcoholic beverage was once portrayed as a dangerously addictive psychoactive drug? Probably ouzo. Probably absinthe. Which city in Italy and the name of a sponge cake? What was the main ingredient of the ancient Aztec dish, a guacamole? In which European country with a population of 16.5 million does Grolsch lager originate? Which of these is not an Italian beverage? Grappa. Schnapps. I didn't read all the way down the list. Which Chinese food traditionally means cloud swallow? Dim sum. Wonton. Okay, turns out I actually don't know anything about food and drink either. Not the best. No. You're right. Which country is the Corinth Canal? Which of these is not a Balkan country? Where is the Big Hole, a tourist attraction and one of the largest holes ever dug by hand? Not going to be that one, but I tried it. Cagliari is the capital of which Mediterranean island? Oh, you suck. And Tenerife is in which ocean? Why did I say Arctic? Why? Where would you hear Malagasy spoken? sure. Which country does not share a border with Bolivia? Brazil, Paraguay, Mexico. What is Australia's sixth largest city in population? Newcastle. In which country is the city of Lahore? Fine. Stupid quiz. Whitehorse is the capital of which Canadian territory? Oh, easy. Yukon. 1 point less. Okay, so my geography sucks more than my food and drink knowledge. Although, I would like to point out that that food and drink category might as well have been a geography category, alright? Bloody cheated. What is 1/2 of as a decimal? Like that. Where in the human body is a premolar? Mouth. Which elusive cat was filmed close up for the first time in the planet Earth? It's gonna be snow leopard. Glass-like formations left behind in either sand or soil after a lightning strike is known as what? What word best describes the leader of a colony of bees or ants? Nose, snouts, hands, lips, toes, mouth, and are all names of what? Flowers? Yeah. What is myrmecology the study of? Green. Fuck. Tea is a variety of which of the following plants? This one. Oh, that's where chamomile comes. Okay. What kind of animal is a whatever that is? Alright, it's a goat. Fine. This is similar to precious stone and bright color. What color is it? It is blue. Thank you, Minecraft. Yeah. So that's 634. Okay, so apparently general knowledge is just what I'm best at. I don't have a specialized category. I'm just really good at general knowledge, apparently. But if I did have a specialized category, it would be entertainment. And even then, my score would be average at best. Well, that's what I get for being terrible at everything. Okay, so that weapon is worse for Richard. Okay, and I just want to keep going this way. Okay, I have to go over here. Alright, let's see how Richard gets on. Pretty well. Pretty well, I would say. Instant death? Ah. How do I hit everything first time and then I just missed it? Oh, God. I forgot that that was a thing. Don't miss. Do more than 7 damage, please. Oh my god, why did they not go for Richard? You fools! Okay, I have to do this just so he doesn't die.
That's that. Let's move out.
I really wish I hadn't done that, but Sometimes you gotta do what... Start a new game. Easy, normal, hard, nightmare, other nightmare. Wait, there's an added difficulty in this game called other nightmare?
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay, so it turns out that Reese is just terrible as a physical attacker now. I'm not quite sure what happened, but all of a sudden she became really bad.
Mama, that was easy.
Crest Charm. What does a Crest Charm do? Prevents sleep and faint. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. This is a new area, isn't it? Maybe it wants me to go this way. Okay, you said to let this thing transform first. Oh, probably a good thing I didn't use any fire on that. Why did I go for that one?
Hey! Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Come on, rare weapon. Boo. Boo. Okay, yep, go up this way. Lily necklace plus. Oh, okay, I kind of was hoping that I would get there a bit sooner than that. Okay, what are his crafts? So, Luminous Divider attacks with a flurry of slashes before passing through the foe. Launches a more deadly wheel even farther than before with an impede. Unleashes... unsheathes a sword for a deadly attack. Okay, so this can do an area. Then I do also have this Afterglow Smasher.
Die with honor.
Basically hits it with a raging demon and then makes it bleed everywhere. Do I want him to have an attack? I'm kind of okay with it. Just don't insta-kill. Okay. Fine. Oh, that's some good shit. Okay, go through this teleporter, which brings me over. Don't quite know how I feel about this yet. A Destiny card. What does that do? Prevents death blows. Sure. Asperian. What the hell is that? The game's like, nah, we've given up on chest messages now. Now you get this. Can't believe he turned around. What a bastard. Bit of a waste, but I didn't want him to get an attack. Okay. Kind of wanted this guy to transform, to be honest. There we go. Come on, rare weapon. Ah. Moon glasses plus. ATS plus 50, ADF plus 400. Oof. Prevents poison and blind as well. This chest was supposed to have a witty saying, but we drew a blank. Ah. So good. Okay, I think I'm actually going the way I'm supposed to be going. Kind of don't want to be doing that. Ooh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so this is a crit. So let's try and let's see how much damage this does with a crit. Oh! That said 16,000 damage. That's not right. Strago zeros. Jilly, move. What's your move? Yours is 10, yours is 9, yours is 5, yours is also 5. Okay, yeah, so I'm just going to be using her as my... Aha! What is that? That's Paramata. This is the archaism that appeared in Grand Cell, yes? What's it doing here? Does that mean that that stone contains... Looks to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say more... Say there's more to it than that, however. Could say that, yeah, let's get that stone. Wait. Is Ren a party member? After all this time, we finally found you. Yeah, you must have spent a while looking for the person inside. We shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. Reese. Ren is a party member. What? So confused. Why? She hates us. Also, she's a bad guy. Game doesn't make any sense anymore. Because, you know, it made perfect sense before, but now this is the thing that's confusing.
Mama, that was easy.
Oh yeah, I should probably change his battle position. So you go over here, and you go over here. Oh, Sundor. To choose left or to choose right, only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Oh wait, I can? Oh, the fortune quartz. Hey. Oh, this is a mini game one, isn't it? Yeah. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Calvard Republic. There's a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, is home to people of all kinds from all places. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little rundown bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster has crumbled and what doors were left barely fit their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. It was only merely months ago that they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. First was Gambler Jack. Prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, who was finally able to put his past behind him. The second was Hale, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at the bar. However, the shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either real dumb or real brave, and that's saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Hey, get away from him, guys. Sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so looking at them. You a customer by chance? Here, let me show you to a table. Thanks, whoever you are. You get your own portrait and everything. Who the hell are you? Still, you're quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a rundown bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. Who are you, and why do you have a portrait in a random door cutscene? Oh, I'm so confused. Not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Surely it's desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. It's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like I'm home. Food's a lot better than you'd think too. Oh, what's your seat? I'm pretty sure that floor panel there's gonna snap any day now. Here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tom Yum Goon. Guessing you didn't read Gambler Jack. I didn't get that many Gambler. I think I got like the first 3 issues of Gambler Jack and then just didn't get any more. Most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. That mix of spicy with just the right amount of sourness is perfect. I can see your mouth watering already. That's a definite yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack? Well, he's usually sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come here to challenge him to a game or something? I didn't think to ask if that was what you were here for. Alright, I'll go and talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. Don't get your hopes up though. Wait here for a minute. Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. If he takes him up on it, this could get real interesting. I wouldn't be so sure about that. It ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what it'll take to bring it out of him. Here's the Tom Yum Goon you ordered. Think you can read all the collectible books in the library in the garden. Oh, yeah, that's how I was able to read Carnelia earlier. Here while it's still hot. And as for Jack, sorry, but he says he'll pass this time. Seems like he's still hungover from drinking yesterday. Doesn't even want to get up. Well, that's not what you want to hear, but after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I've got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'd be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. Name's Hale. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kinds of circles. Fair warning, I don't plan on holding back one bit. If you're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. What? I'm just going to leave? Is that it? If she wins, I have to leave. That's a bit of a weird condition. I'll take that as a yes. Let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? As for this game, how does blackjack sound? Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Drawing the mini card's a smart move. Fucking busted you. Ready for the next round. There's not really a lot I could have done about that. I'll stand on 18. Fuck! Come on! Oh, I could stand on 20. Yeah. 8. Fuck. Stand on 19. Whew. Oh, hit me. Oh, 16. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Come on, blackjack. Fuck. $18. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Get wrecked. You won, stranger. Nice. Did it. And then the recipe for Tom Yum Goong. 5,000 mirror. Oh, who'd have thought? You're actually pretty good. Alright, a deal's a deal. I'll go and talk to Jack again. He actually managed to beat her? Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Man, I'm tired. This Jack. Oh, there's a new face. What? Not the guy who beat Hale? And my head's throbbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. He told you, I knew he'd be the one to break it. Ah, that you did. Kind of crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling, yet amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, it's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, I heard that, you. I'll take you on any time you want. It's enough for you too. If you want to fight, you can take it outside. This was the hardest part. Okay, and then you're fixing that broken floorboard yourself, Jack. That's on you. Why do I have to do it? Fine, fine. This sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. Telling me. So basically I have to beat Jack in a game of blackjack. Alright, here's Jack. So I was right, this is the guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. He doesn't look like he's going to put up much of a fight to me. Never let your guard down. You could find yourself stumbling into something unexpected, like, you know, the floorboard again. Bah. Anyway, I'm Jack. I think you already know that, though. Before we do any gambling, I need a drink. Get me a whiskey here on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about a hangover again? I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You are unbelievable. It'll catch your eye. Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. Couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, forget her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're one brave guy to come in here on your own and out of the blue. How many guys would have the guts to do that, or girls for that matter? Nice to see you two are hitting it off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks, huh? You hanging around? I figured you'd get back to work. If I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's giving me the okay too, so I'm going to park my butt right here until you're done. With an owner like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. However, let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so you're going to be one picking the game. And I'm the one... And I'm going with the one I'm the best at. Poker. Okay, poker's better than blackjack for me, actually. Let's get this over with. Wait, does he start with 3 wins already? What? May the best man win, I guess. 552. Wait, is this Omaha? So I want to hold the 2 and change the rest, right? Yeah. Looking forward to seeing what you get. Choose which cards to use. Okay, well, I want to use that and that, I guess. And then the jack. 2 pair, 2 pair. A draw. I'm winning the next one. 8, 10, ace. You know what? You know what? I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna get a queen. All right. Wait. Can you get? Is 10 jack queen king ace a thing? It's not, is it? 10 jack queen king ace isn't a thing, is it? Could have sworn it was. All right, never mind. So I guess the only thing I can really gamble on is a 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. I can gamble on a 9 and get a straight that way. I could probably gamble on a 9. Yeah, see, I think so as well, but... Yeah, got a 3 anyway. Well, I guess I'll just take the highest cards. What did he have? He had a pair. Damn. This luck's on my side. Alright, next game. 5, 3, 10. Jesus. 3, 4, 5. I could gamble on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or I could gamble on 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. No, I'm not going to be able to get an 8 that way. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, because I would need to keep all of my cards. Yeah, basically, I've got nothing. Oh, I'm just going to change them all. Screw it. Terrible. No pair, draw. Okay. 10. Fuck, what is with these what is with these hands? Okay, I got a pair of aces. There's a queen, there's a 10, there's a 4. Jesus. Two queen 8. Got a pair of queens. Sweet. Ah, I win. Jack 5-7. Keep the jack, change the rest. Two pairs, come on. Nine, 4, king. Alright, well, I guess I'm keeping the queens. Ah, bastard. Yeah! I won with my queens. Okay, what we got? 2, 6, 10. Just gonna change it all. Okay. Oh! That came out of nowhere. Please don't have anything. Oh, come on! 4 of a kind! Are you mad? Jack 5-2. Keep the 2. Well, this is a loss. Oh, never mind, it's a draw. 2, 7, 3. Alright, change it all. Oh, 2 pairs. Pair of aces. Come on. Man, I see what you mean now. This is the hardest thing ever. No! Fuck! I was trying to raise, I didn't see it was blanked out. I would have won that. That's fucking... Oh, shit. Damn it, I was going to win that one as well. And now I'm going to lose. Shit. I misclicked. Flush! Come on! Let me just retry. Lower difficulty and try again. No, I'm going to try again without lowering the difficulty. Okay, so... Oh yeah, 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace is a thing. It's a royal flush. Okay. That's fine. Okay, 5, King, Ace. I'm going to keep the 5. Do I keep 5? Because I got a 10 and a jack. I'm just going to gamble on a... no, do I go for the guaranteed pair? Or do I gamble on a queen being in there? No, I'm going to go for the guaranteed pair. I think I would have got a queen there. Yeah, see, that's what I figured it would do. I just need to do it when I have, like, a really good set. Okay, so I'm gonna raise here. And I'm gonna keep the 10 and the 6. I got an 8. 10, 6, 8, 10, 6. Yes! On to the next one. 7, 10, 2. Don't want to go high. I don't want to raise more stars. Maybe I could have. Because if he's got nothing... Yeah, he would have had nothing. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered either way. 288. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Three of a kind's not bad. If I had raised on that one, oh. 8, 10, jack. Oh, I got a 10 and a jack. Okay. I don't need to raise. I don't need to bet more than I need to. So, should be all good here. Oh, come on! 2, king. All right. I'm gonna bet 2 stars. I'm gonna keep hold of this king. Not really what I was looking for. Four of a kind! Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm right back where I started. Ah. Yeah. Okay, I'm right back in it. Right back in it. Okay, it's a draw. Okay. Jack 3, 9. This is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Please don't have anything. Oh, thank God. I just need something good, like straight away. 8, 6, jack. That is not something really good straight away. Got a pair of 8s, sweet. Flush! Oh, I keep not looking at the flushes as well. Keep forgetting the flushes are a thing. 4, 3, queen. Can't get a flush out of that. I got nothing. Please have nothing. Full house! Come on! You know what? I'm going big. I'm going big. Fuck. Please have nothing. I mean, that's fine. Yes! Praise the flush. Fuck. Got a pair of fives. Sweet. Okay, we both got a pair, that's fine. Nine, jack, jack, 8, 8. Alright, let's raise. Okay. So I want to hold that and hold that. So I got 2 pairs. Ah! It's a good thing high card isn't a thing in this. 9, 10, queen. Oh, so here's the question. Do I hold the king and go for a jack? Or do I keep the queen? I think I hold the king and go for a jack. And I'm going big money. I'm holding the king and going for a jack. Shit. God damn it. Yeah, see. Oh. Fuck. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Alright, change out everything except for that jack. Give me another jack, please. Fuck, I'm betting it all on one pair. Please don't have anything good. 2 pairs. Fuck. I don't want to lower the difficulty. This is... I feel like my reward will be less if I lower the difficulty. I feel like the more I win, the harder it gets. Oh, I knew I should have raised there. So annoying. King 6, 9. Shit. Oh, I should have raised again. Okay, I think I might raise here. Go for a win. Go for a win. Okay, so we got... Alright, I'm going to raise regardless. And funnily enough, I'm not going to hold anything. Come on. Come on. Give me something. Fuck. Well, I've lost. Fucking full house. Are you kidding me? Why do I keep doing this to myself? God damn it. Literally nothing. And he had 2 pairs. Fucking hell. 2 king 9. Got a couple of 5s. Give me something. Wait, he didn't change any cards, did he? He didn't change any cards and got a full house. What is this bullshit? Eight, 9, ace, 8. Okay, this works. This works. This might be really good for me. Come on. How do you change every card and come out with 2 pairs? Nine, 10. If I keep this and this. Yeah, because if I keep this and this, then I can also get either a spade or a jack. I feel like it's tough, but so I had it, but I was incorrect. Shit. Why did I raise on that? I didn't have anything. Oh, I hate this. Don't have enough diamonds here for a flush, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4. I do not. Thank God for the tie. Ten, 9, jack. Oh shit! Wait. That's a full house, right? 3 9s and a jack. Yeah, 3 9s and 2 jacks. Give me my stars. I should get more stars for getting a full house. Okay. Again, do I try and go for the spade flush draw? I'm gonna try it. Okay. So that's what, 10, jack, queen, king, which is nothing, right? 10, jack, queen, king. Nah, it's nothing. Come on, jack. 8, 4, 4. Nah, there's nothing there for me. There's nothing there either. Come on. full house. Why am I doing this? Why am I playing this like this? Okay. 2 pair. Fives and sixes. Come on, are you kidding me? You're joking. Two, 8, 9. I have a 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm literally gambling it all on getting either a 6 or a jack. Fine. Fuck. Oh, thank God. Two, 2, 10. Hearts and diamonds. Nothing. I'll raise again. Change it out. Please give me something. 2 pair. I mean, I guess that is something. Oh, thank God. Oh, praise the Lord. So I have a pair of jacks. Wait, is there a flush in here somewhere? Diamonds? No. Did I just switch out a 7 for more 7s? Also, I'm pretty sure he didn't change any cards, which means he's probably got something good. No, maybe not. Six, 9, king. I have a 9. Let's raise it. Wait, what do I have here? I have a pair of 9s. 6, 7. Yeah, I guess I have a pair of 9s. Oh, thank God. How long have I been doing this now? There's not really a flush draw to be had here. Yes, I'm betting 2 stars. Let's just keep the 5. Okay, you traded all 3. This could be good for me. Yes! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! What is that for a hand? Oh! Oh, that's bad. Oh, I could have folded, couldn't I? Oh, shit. I got nothing. Yeah, 2 pair. What am I supposed to do there? Five, 6, 9. Just go for a fold here. Oh. Fuck. Fuck it. I'm going all or nothing. Come on. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, thank God. Phew. $289. Oh, do I stay with these two pairs? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stay with these two pairs. Come on. Oh. Oh, come on! What is your problem, Jack? What is your goddamn problem? Oh my God, this is so annoying. I mean, I'm not losing, which is good. Fuck. Please only have one pair, please. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, thank God. Come on, I gotta get something good here. 488. Okay, okay. This is where I have a 3 of a kind. So, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. What is the reward for lowering the difficulty and doing this compared to not lowering the difficulty? Yes. Okay, I'm back in there. I'm back in. 6310. Okay, that's a lot of hearts. Do I gamble on getting 1 heart? There's no way I can gamble on getting a heart, right? Your pride. That's true. That is true. Alright, you know what? Let's go. I'm gambling on getting a heart. Did not get a heart. I actually have nothing. So if he has anything, I lose. He had a thing. I needed to gamble on getting a heart there. This is so infuriating. Two, 10, 9. King 3. So I have a pair of 2s. So I need to hope he has nothing. Yes! I'm back in there, baby. Let's go. I'm so close. 9, 6, 10. 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if I keep this one, I'm betting it all. I'm betting it all on getting an 8. Ah. Oh, why have I done this? Why am I so bad at gambling? What have I become? Okay, I should be able to get in here with this triple 10. Come on! Are you kidding me? All right, I just. I don't think I care about my pride anymore, to be honest. Jack, King, eh? Yes, Estelle is back on the team and she is currently a mandatory party member. Oh, I could have gone for a flush. Shit. Oh, you'll never guess who else has joined the team. Colonel Richard is on the team. And I'm about to get Ren as well, I'm pretty sure. Colonel Richard, he was the bad guy from the first game. But I hope he has nothing again. that. Otherwise, it's going to go badly and I'm going to lose. Fuck. You like how Richard always tells everyone that he's no longer a colonel, but everyone continues to call him that. Me too, actually. I do kind of like that. I like how that's some sort of, like, running gag. Okay, I'm gonna raise. I'm gonna change all. Nothing. The one that got slapped by Estelle's dad at the end. I think so. He was Falcon punched. Oh yeah, that's the one. Oh, I hate this. Okay, 2 pair. Get me this win. Get me this win. Come on. Come on. Ah! Ah! I fucking hate this game. Eight, 9, 10. All right, I'm going for a jack. 8, 9, 10, jack, queen. Oh my god, I got one. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Get straighted, bitch. Oh, he had nothing. Oh, that doesn't make me feel any better. Pair of 8s. How many is he switching out? Oh, he didn't switch anything. Oh no, he switched them all. Okay, that's good. I still only have a pair of 8s. If one of these 8s had been a 9, oh. Oh. Come on, don't fuck me. Okay. Six, 7, 8, 9, or I just go for the safe pair of 9s. Yeah, I'm going for the safe pair of 9s. Oh, the 3 of a kind 9s. Come on. Come on. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Come on. Come on. Yes! Fuck you, Jack! Got him. Fucking got him. I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. You kidding me? He actually beat Jack? Only because he was holding back. You know as well as I do. Same couldn't be true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. It was still a damn good game, though. Looks like we're the center of attention now. Your pride is still there. Yeah, sure. We entertained the bar far enough. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but it's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say. It was a great game to watch. Okay, so I keep getting these messages pop up in the bottom saying that apparently my game is I should consider dropping the quality. I don't want to do that though. I mean, I guess I could with a game like this, but fuck it. If you feel like it, come on back, I guess. I'll try and make time for you if you do. Just so we're clear, you haven't seen half of what I can really do yet. You say that, Jack. For all you know, it's going to be you getting beaten next time too. See about that. So I feel the exact same way as he does. You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again, personally. Better come back at least once, though. Got it? I need a chance to get my own victory against you, and now you've got one on me. The hell? Oh, that's all for today? That's a shame. Come back again sometime, alright? Yeah, I keep getting like an encoding overloaded message. Try turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. I don't think I know what that means. What does that mean? Maybe if I go for this and then that. Oh, hopefully that hasn't shut down my stream or anything. We good? Am I alive? Okay, I think I'm alive. Tried changing something. Alright, the gambler finished. I got a Mirage Ring and 10,000 Mira. Okay, Mirage Ring Plus. Defense, ADF, Agility, Prevents Petrify. Well, I didn't get any dropped frames or anything. I think the game was just... Well, like, the OBS was lagging. Yeah, the gambling portion was ridiculous. It seemed to be going all over the place. Okay, now that I've done this one, let's go back to the base. I'm a bit annoyed. Just check the tax website. It still says I owe such and such. And clearly my money has been taken out. Maybe I should give them till tomorrow to change it. If not, I should call them up again. You probably should. You probably should. Okay, unleash this sealing stone. I think it's the... I'll tell you what it is, what I think it is. I think it's the DX8 version of this game. Because I was never getting that issue when I was playing the game in the DX9 version. It's just the DX8 version since it started. So I don't know. It is Ren. Can't believe it. It really is Ren. Looks like she's fast asleep. Papa, Mama, why? Ren. Wake up, Ren. Where am I? Oh, this is just a dream. Ren. Wait, is she actually the best arts user? Really? Is she better than Chloe? So, Joshua and Tita too. Gee, what a nice dream this is. Ren! Oh, the hug. Oh. Oh, silly Estelle. You're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm though, and you smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream at all. Aha! What's going on? Ren, what are you doing here? Oh, never mind that. What am I doing here? Okay, Ren, I'm going to explain now. Try and stay calm. You see, we're not sure how it happened either, but don't come any closer. Take another step towards me, I will kill you. I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. Happy to see you again, Ren. How have you been all this time? How is that any of your business? You're just as bad as Estelle is, Joshua. Why don't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you must have noticed. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find you. We're in Crossbell at the moment too. Aren't we getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? We just want a chance to talk with you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? All I want is to be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. Why won't you just leave me be? Because, sorry Ren, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been going around chasing down every possible lead. That's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But, oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of that's just a cover for the fact you're trying to capture me. Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me, and even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. But you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a second, that's not... Are you going to try your luck anyway? You sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Ren, you gotta be kidding me. What are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me, this doesn't look good. Oh yeah, Shara had a haircut as well. She looks a lot younger now. Now that she's had the haircut, she looks a lot younger than her old portrait, which I find kind of funny. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you, though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Rhys Argent, a squire. While I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me, did you call me a self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasoning have few peers. That led you to joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you now have. Unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time and humor your little temper tantrum? So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Rhys. Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. Why, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You really must want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if a battle is what you want, I'll be more than happy to oblige. Oh no, Rhys! Templar sword, huh? This can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging for mercy like pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. Can't wait to hear you do the same. Ren, no! Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Come on, you two. Both of you, stop it! Tita? Hey, wait a sec. Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Ren, you were trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see them again and you know it. And Rhys, you've already realized that Ren's not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy? Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly be... Why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you'd ever had. Now you're saying you don't want to talk to them, you don't want to see them. Hold on a minute, Tita. And that's not true at all. That's not true at all, so just admit it. And the sniffles. Sweetie, I swear she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell was she thinking? Look at you, honestly. I thought you were a year older than me, you know? Yeah, here you are, crying away. You're not setting a very good example. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do when you guys finally see each other again and all you do is end up fighting? That's just too sad. Wah! Hey. What are you crying for? Why did you have to... You know the answer to that already, Ren. Because she likes you. She does? Hey Ren, I know we still got our differences, but how about we put all of that aside and call a truce for now? Truce? As I'm sure you can tell, we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. And however you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's in all our best interests to work together, at least until we get out of here anyway. What do you say? It's certainly true, there's still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Having someone with your intellect on our side may well help us to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. I'm not a Colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true. It's obvious that wherever we are, it's somewhat abnormal. So it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to you all. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Oh. Yeah. Thanks, Ren. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening. Then I'll decide if I'll help. So she's actually the best arts user. She's a better arts user than Kevin, and she's a better arts user than Chloe. Is that what you're telling me? I think I got a pretty good idea what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? What? Have you figured something out we hadn't? Possibly. I'm still not completely certain yet, but I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though. Me? My own experience was the same as everyone else's, ending up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened, right, Colonel? How many times must I... Well, whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks, as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Fun. So that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past. The past you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. Richard. No surprise you feel that way from my perspective. Lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you were wearing that very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? Oh, I mean, when I arrived here, my attachment to the past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh, now it makes sense. But to me, it doesn't. Can you explain in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a really simple thing. You remember how Luciola used a gospel to make you experience a dream, right? Right? The dreams we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories too. It all falls into place nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work too. Still, while that explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here though, are we? Oh, so in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us, but its overall structure is the result of someone else within it. Yeah, from what I can gather, yes. What exactly is making all of this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the Oriole, but now that that's been lost, and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same, I think it's easy for all of us to point the finger at who wished for the world to behave the way it does at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally, that was just the ghost you've encountered. Till the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. The result is what we're stuck in right now. What do you think? Oh, damn, feels like you just popped in It feels like you just popped your head in and solved all of these crazy mysteries like they were nothing. When's the crossy? You're about 2 hours too late, mate. Certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You really are a genius, Ren. Sure, you could have worked this much out if you really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Well, that's not very nice. Pretty sure that's not the case. Yeah, dearie me. Either way, it sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do, and without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I better lend you all a hand. I hope you're all very grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Ren. Well, now that that's settled, it's time to use that cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now we've got close to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. Guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move too. Someone's confident. Still, have it your way. It's not as though we have any option other than to press on. I'm expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, just like we have at all the others. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. I could really do without the extra trouble. Then again, I am kind of curious what these devils are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure just the two of us would be such a good idea. She was opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here too. Yeah. Cool, so 2221, she does 1789, 1197. Wow, she's already better at arts than... Oh wait, there aren't any more party members. She's the last party member. So she's actually the last party member because Kevin doesn't appear on the list. So while I was thinking that there were 3 more still to get, there weren't. There were only 2, which was Richard and Ren. So I think I'm going to take... She might actually just be better than Joshua in all ways. Has low stamina, 803 EP, but incredible arts, not limited by lines. Have you been timed out 10 times? Has it only been 10? Oh, that's true. It should be 12. Outsider and Sky got timed out accidentally when I tried to time you out. Okay, so... I guess Joshua probably gets replaced at this point? With Ren?
Understood.
What does Destiny card do? Oh, it prevents death blows. Sure, I had something else that did that. Okay, so Fool's Emblem and Lunar Seal. %50 chance to KO in a medium attack range. That's not bad. What does she have in terms of augments? A Sapphire Gem. Absorb, Septium Vein, an Emerald Gem. Why would she have an Emerald Gem? Death. Oh my god, she's insane. She's insane. I don't like her having this Emerald Gem though. Someone has a really good cast, if I remember rightly. Action 3. Maybe action would be better. Alright, let's take this action 3 off Joshua. Put it on Ren instead of this Emerald Gem. I don't know how I feel about this team. I need to get back into a position where I can get Kevin in the team. I don't like the fact that I need to use Reese and Estelle, because I don't like either of them. So as soon as I can get rid of Reese and Estelle, I'm probably going to switch them out for Kevin and Joshua, and then I'll have my team set, I think.
Goddess, my thanks.
Am I missing something? Does somebody have something equipped? Who had my yin yang? Damn it. I think Joshua had my yin yang. Yeah, he did. Instead of absorb, we'll put a yin yang in there. Damn, that's annoying. Look, alright, Outsider will never show you pictures of his llamas because they don't exist. It's a lie. I will never believe the story about the llamas. Okay. Nothing down there. Stardor, bring to me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Olivia and Mueller, right? Oh, she's about to get death. Oh, it resists. Fuck, of course it does. And her accuracy is terrible. Everyone's accuracy is terrible. What is going on? Ambo bracelet. Which does what? Prevents movement speed down. Not that great. Okay, they both transformed into Estelle. Honestly, oh, recently on Chain 3. The only reason I did that was because I was using her as my arts user. Alright. I can change that now though, can't I? So I put the Crimson Eyes here. I'll make her my arts user. And then what's the difference between the Lunar Seal and this? Oh, it's less strength. Okay. Wait, is the Lunar Seal even good anymore? Still go for the CP recovery. It's the same as the normal Gladiator headband. Just less stats than Super Gladiator headband. Okay. Oh, the feather brooch is pretty good. And a Crimson Eye, why not? One more person using arts isn't gonna be terrible. Alright. Uh-oh. Did she just say Shazam?
We're good to go.
What was that? What's a Hotakuri? New sword. Oh, Oh, the sword. Oh. Oh. That's really good. Is that one of those rare drops? One of them there rare drops. Wait, actually, going the wrong way. Okay, so now Richard is better than Annalise, right? Oh man. Because he has a sword that's better than her. Well, not better, but as good as hers. Wait, what am I doing? I went in here before, didn't I? That's annoying. I've already been this way. I didn't know if I was going to get another station for going to what I assume is the inevitable boss fight. I just remembered what else I was going to do. Never mind. I was going to drink from the spring, but I'll be fine. I've survived worse with less.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in.
More Sepiths. Oh no, there it is. Okay, so no, no, no. Rose Ripper is better. No. Yes. I'm in desperate need of some revive stuff, so I'm just gonna buy some. Slots, 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 okay. Topaz gem, HP 4, mind 4, freeze, attack 4, ruby gem. Ooh. Oh, I could get a couple of onyx gems. Gonna get a couple of these. I'm gonna get one of these onyx. Okay. Oh, am I even gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, I think I might have messed up. gonna put the fortune here. I'm gonna put this onyx gem here. And then I'm gonna put... Actually, he doesn't need gold gem. You could go for the gold gem though. Wait, you don't even have an EP cut? What is this? Septium vein. I really need septium vein. Septium vein seems really weak. You're really asking the 8-ball if you should take a day off work. Septium Vein only works on Septium bonus turns and when they deal the final blow. Oh, well. In that case, Septium Vein sucks and I should get rid of it. Do I have it on anyone else? No. Okay, good. Although Photo Memories is considered a difficult game, at least it has music that overlaps. I keep talking about Forbidden Memories as if it's gonna try and convert me somehow. I should put the gold gem. Well, I have 2 gold gems, so I did put a gold gem on Ren. So Ren has a gold gem and Estelle has a gold gem. Sources are never wrong. You will work. You missed 1 day of classes when I want to skip. Give us the standard mage build, EP cut, EP ingenuity 2. Who actually has my ingenuity? I don't even know. Did I even put ingenuity 2 on someone? I can't remember. I put it on Reese? Really? Okay. Seems like a weird choice. Okay, so she's got the Sapphire gem already. She's got the Yin Yang. She's got the EP cut. I'll tell you what she needs. She needs... She needs to get rid of attack. She needs, what's it called? She needs cast. Yeah, cast. That's the one. Cast instead of, I don't know, action. Can I actually, can I make a good cast yet? Probably not. I think I just got rid of all of my, yeah, cast 2 is the most I can do. Okay, so take that instead. So our HP goes down, but I don't care. We can put death on someone else. Well, I mean, Arts still use death. Arts can still have a death blow, right? Wait, Arts don't have death? Oh. What does she have here? Oh, maybe I give her a range. What did I just take off her? Oh, the cast. That's right. It's only for physical hits? Are you sure? So it seems not terrible. She gets Clock Up EX. I feel like she should have access to some higher range spells, but she just doesn't. I mean, she should be fine. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, you're right. So if I give her... What was it? EP? EP2? I'm sure I had a better one than EP2. I mean, you have an EP3. Probably a better EP somewhere. EP3. Just make an EP4. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Make an EP3, but I already have one, so that's fine. So I'll just go in here and I'll take an EP3 off. Who has EP3? Fuck, somebody had EP3. Oh, you have EP3. Does that actually give her Death Scream? Oh, it does give her Death Scream for 60. That's pretty good. Buongiorno, Shahid. Today's the first day all the way to Sunday. Get out late from classes, you're going to be there for about 2 hours. Yeah, and in that 2 hours, you're going to spend about $8,000. Okay, I could probably take Mind off him, right? Actually, maybe he would be better off having Death. No, because she has a multi-target art. Heavenly Strike is a large area, so yeah, she's better off having Death. Okay, this should be good. This should be good. In it to win it. Okay. Oh. Thought I exit out of this plane. Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld, and it grows stronger by the second. What? We're gonna get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't gonna come from a circle. It's coming from above! Oh, no, get him out. Get him out. I want him dead. Spiders. How cute. They're trying so hard to be intimidating for us, aren't they? They're 3 gluttonous Arachne sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testaments. Yeah, it's gonna be beat the boss, do the Olivia door. Yeah. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth. This is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part, but they're not gonna be enough to stop us. Right. Gah. Okay, make him spam any craft. Okay, let's try this one. Not bad. cross does she have again? Oh yeah, she can do this thing. Ah, she could do that thing. Damn it. I did this wrong again. Oh no! Oh. Wait, what? How does... What? I think I just had like 4 or 5 turns in a row.
Descending to that land to rescue the
Oh my days. Ah. Oh my god. He's insane. What the hell is that?
Hey!
Oh my god. He's insane. Oh, and then he missed. Oh, the death blow. Poison bomb. Uh-oh.
We're good to go!
Shazam! Get him! Get him! Oh my god, Richard, I love you. Why are you so good? Oh, she can just do this. Oh my god! I was kind of hoping that I would have a good res skill on her, but I don't. Richard is ridiculous. Dark Fencer 2, True Wheel of Time. Richard learned Sakura Morning Moon. Oh, a sapphire gem. Bloody Richard, man. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. That must have been Zigma, the three sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... It's a sealing stone. Another sealing stone, huh? I honestly figured Ren was going to be the last. So I was in a pretty stone like that when you found me too? You'll want Zodiac on Ren at some point. It gives 25 strength and defense to everyone. It's a huge buff. What is Zodiac? Is that an S-craft for her? Oh my god, if he was clocked up EX as well? Oh my days. Feel like a princess in a fairy tale. Kind of were like a little princess, actually. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not so for this one. Really, is it because there's something bad in it? No, instead of the usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Sharp as usual. Oh, it's that guy who I'm totally not supposed to know who he is, but it's clearly obvious who it is because his portrait looks exactly the same as somebody else's with a mask on. Oh my days, who could it be? He's here. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? Aha, the priest is still unconscious. I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use his stigma power against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's so limited and has such repercussions. I almost pity him. Oh, it's an art. Alright, I'll see if I can find out how to get Zodiac. Tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Oh, it's a sword in the left hand as well. Yeah, it's all coming together. Final pieces inordinately capable. May you be referring to me? Thanks to you, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. Suppose I should have expected no less from the host of Grancel's finest tea party. Ah, that's very true. Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts you may find beneficial. Rulebook. That certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Could this mean that you're finally ready to face us head-on rather than continuously taunting us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I will say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome. He's escaping again. Wait a damn minute. If that's all you got to say, what kind of trials? Variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them. You? Really now? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you are able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Oh. Almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Love those types. Something wrong, Estelle? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we might have got nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new sealing stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. Agree. I'm quite curious as to what this rulebook is as well. I'm hoping I can change up my team a little bit now that I don't have to use Reese and Estelle, hopefully. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other sealing stones. Yeah, right. I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating. It feels somehow nostalgic. Oh, is the Queen gonna show up? Huh? That comes as no surprise. Oh, is it the ghost? It's the ghost! Right. Let me see if I can work this out. Yes, I did kill it. It is gone. Right, so the light from it felt nostalgic to Chloe. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this ghost is the person whose DNA I had to get at the end of the last game while I was in the Oriole place. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is Celeste. What was her name? Celeste D. Ausleys. Just because that's the only name I can think of. Yes, Richard slashed it into little pieces repeatedly, over and over and over again. It was great. But she looks like... Dun dun dun. It's the ghost. So glad I can finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness, wait. You aren't, are you? Pleasure to have a chance to meet one of my own descendants. Allow me to extend a hand to welcome you all visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Aha! Man, this game is so predictable sometimes. Celeste D. Ausleys. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm just so good at this. I'm just so good at predicting. You've reached the Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? Didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just gonna leave a message with the priest. Oh, hey, Rufina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm gonna be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. Probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha, I'll wait here until you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh please, I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Although speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. Ah, I've got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. Wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, it looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Did you just make a... Okay, I'm not even gonna go there. Man, how time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? I guess that makes 9 since I met Rufina. Oh, I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I've just received word that somebody spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they were supposedly heading for the mountain path. You don't think... If they were, Astor House must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on? I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Grauschritter, at least. I think I should go and check it out just in case. Please do. Oh, do you know when Rufina's going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it. She said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it. Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. What could they want with a gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be here, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. Time to put my combat skills to good use. Dun dun dun. The Guardian's Trials? Celeste, wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals? That's right, according to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Oriole. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. Here, I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then you're really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Elsleys. Think of me as something of a shadow. Or a partial copy her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind. Or a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about what the world we are in is first. And do that? This should be interesting. Okay. As you're aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is the world belonging to a higher plane of existence created several thousands of years ago by the Oriole. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Oriole in order to incorporate and process the will of the Labor Arcs populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You've lost me. Isn't there a simpler way to explain this? Well, not technically correct. Perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Oriole in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better. What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? Can't help but think it's far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. More like a shadow graph or kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? No, not in the slightest. What? Suddenly name Phantasma seems that much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Oriole rather than being the Oriole itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. In the mechanism used to seal away the Oriole? That was also in those data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Oriole had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporarily freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, we were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Give me 2 secs here. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing this now. Alright, never mind. Why did I decide to do that now? Oh, Ian, are you still here? Ian, hello? Ian. Ian! Ian. No? You're not here? Ian! Yeah, our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness. The Recluse Cube. Okay. Is that what this is known as then? Yes, that is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Aureole as an intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. Once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Aureole's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts too. Sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Aureole was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the Aureole were ever unsealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people of that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck's played a huge part for us too, though. I'm not even sure where the Aureole is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liber-Arc. Thought as much. I was able to confirm the Aureole's disappearance from here within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. That was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. Ah, so that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance to their own designs. This world's current structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Ren. Still, that makes it sound like... yeah, so you don't know who that masked bastard is either then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place. I'm afraid I have no idea what they are trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of place that plane is, I don't know. I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. And we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we better finish the 5th. We just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they're waiting for us on the 7th, the time to fight them head on may not be that far off. Does seem that way, unfortunately. I was getting tired of waiting, as was I. It seems the end may finally be in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Kevin, you're up. It's good to see you again, Father. You too. Wasn't expecting you of all people to get an invitation here. Or you, for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose that can wait until later. Ah, for sure. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Right as rain, I'm feeling just great. All that sleep must have done me a lot of good. And I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold too. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Liber-Arc from the garden. Now, of all the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here, am I wrong? But no, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is. I've got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all of this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? No, you could say that, yeah. The short version is they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about? What about that? Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for the answer to that one? No! No, I wouldn't! Tell me now! I reckon it's an evil manifestation of Kevin. Pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that will let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what it is in the 6th plane. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can't share your theory as is? Yeah, I realise I'm asking a lot after we've come so far, but I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the church's emblem. Oh, well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favours, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait. I feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me neither. I don't really care as long as I get to have my fun. I believe we're all in agreement then. Consider this one settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again, and I'd appreciate if you backed me up. No problem. It seems like you're all ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monuments as I always have. Get out of him in his sleep. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we? Thanks, Celeste. We wouldn't have done this without you. Truly are in your debt. Please think nothing of it. I am but a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you to be a part of my duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. Will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Reese, but I'm just fine now, so please just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or to overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rafina sad. Ah, you really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name I won't. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, thank God. Thank God I can make a good team again. Ah, thank God. Now this looks like a team that can get shit done. This looks like a team right here. Look at this. Oh. Hell yeah. Only because I like overkill characters. Maybe. Let's see. What am I gonna do here? What do I want? Battle circuit, sure. Force skaters, sure. Silver earring plus. Okay, whatever you had, get it off. Whatever you had, get it off. You can get a long barrel 3 because I think it's hilarious that your range is so far. Okay, you have nothing, nothing. Okay, you have stuff. You still have a proxy puppet. Oh, actually. I need to give this to these guys for a bit because I'm about to go and do their door, and I think it involves a fight. So So yeah, I'm gonna go try that. I put in here heal. Sure. And you get Mirage. So if you get EP2, you get hit 3. I'll put an attack 4 in there. We'll get a cast 1. He doesn't really need a move. Doesn't need an HP though. And a mind. Oh wait, actually I can put a sapphire gem in there. Nah, it's actually fine like this. Right, so now instead of you, and instead of you, I need Mueller and Olivier. Oh my god, they're kind of weak actually. Is that Sundor? Send the card that governs fate. Okay. Bring to me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Oh, actually, I just remembered. I need to do something. I need to order a pizza. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Order for delivery. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm doing this now just so that I okay, so that's that. Yeah, I'm doing this now just so that it gets here by the time I finish. Finish streaming. Alright, let's just do this one. We will go for this one. On this one, we'll add that. What kind of pizza should I get? Probably just something with a lot of meat on it, right? Yeah, let's just go all the meats with some stuffed crust. Love a stuffed crust. Oh my god, what the hell is a Marmite dough ball? Ugh, ugh. Vegan cheese. Weird. Drink. Fine. And deal. Go to checkout. Need to check out. Wow, half price. Yeah, we'll do that. Ordering for collection. No, not collection. Order for delivery. That's the one. That's the one I'm after. Place order. What? Oh, why does... If I have a card saved, right, why does it then keep wanting me to put card details in again afterwards? Like, it literally said, you have a card saved. Get a hamburger pizza. Where do you get a hamburger pizza from? Oh, Ian. I don't know if it was you that I was talking to about this before, but you remember GOG are doing their like Galaxy 2.0 beta thing. I got an email earlier telling me that I was in. So I can download that in a bit once I've ended the stream. Shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. 1 month after the collapse of the Liber Ark, the banquet to celebrate the crisis' successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Race Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Grand Cell, Erebonian Embassy. His work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that you... I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother wasn't a commoner. What point is there to bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as act like a man of the Empire for once in your life and stop idling here, go home and try doing some damned work. Your Highness, Your Highness, I think you've tormented him enough for one day. The ambassador behaved the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But Mueller... I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonians residing in Liberal, helping the international liner service to resume. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a Prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, Your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liber Ark. All of what happened seems to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland, so the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger has passed. It's all thanks to your courage that they are able to rest easy. There's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could. Nothing more, nothing less. I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong, and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as it may be to agree, perhaps you're correct, and yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future. Regardless of how I may feel about His Excellency, the Chancellor's approach... Ambassador. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? Did I get a burger pizza? No. No, I did not get a burger pizza. Maybe a noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. All in all, I generally fall in favor of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this may just be the result of being in liberal for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people. I typically don't like Domino's pizza, so I'm not ordering a Domino's pizza for the sake of getting a hamburger pizza or whatever it is. I do sometimes find myself becoming frightened by his hardline approach. I can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our old nation. Interesting. I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of Liverpool and its surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Pizza Hut is also a no-no for me. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there have been some progress with regards to the crossbow problem. What is the crossbow problem? Given that it was Liberal who proposed this said pact, that makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I presume that this is what you're trying to say? Oh, you're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I'll be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. This truly is a country like no other. I never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed, he's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to genuinely change people. It seems to have had an effect on you too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit it, but that may well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from the Liberian's dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon that I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best as I can. Have there been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Erebonia. Tomorrow, you will be returning there aboard the Arcee while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Erebonia will make a real impact, that I am certain. What potential obstructions to the plan are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the Intelligence Division's 4th subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the Arcee is involved. I put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I have no choice but to star here, even if this means I have to use Liberal. If I'm going to put on a show, why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? Suppose I can't argue that. I'm sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived from you from Heimdallar. What would you have me do? Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me? Oh! It's Lecter. What? Why is he here? What? Wait, what? I was wondering if we were ever going to see him again. It isn't Lecter. I was wondering where you'd been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning. You? Busy? You'll learn more about it in Zero and Azure, but Crossbow is a buffer state sandwiched between Erebonia and Calvard, so the hostility between both countries are concentrated in it. Oh, okay, I got you. I'd hope to be able to come and see you earlier since you'll be leaving tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for not being able to. Never mind that. If that work of yours is done now, we three could enjoy some sensual quality time together for the remainder of the night. So what was the message from the Capital Secretary? They've acknowledged receipt of His Highness's message, however they didn't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Granceau in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. Doesn't come as a surprise, there's nothing like the Arcee when it comes to speed at home. How cruel you both are for so deftly ignoring my proposal. Although it sounds as though the stage will be set in time, now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's jaws on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat of white loincloth will do the trick. That'll make a grand impact, alright. I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. So was he spying at the academy? Was he a spy for Erebonia? Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back on the Arcee with me? I'd welcome your company. Well, I wonder if he's going to show up in Cold Steel. Ah, okay. This is all coming together. I'm loving this. Your work in Liverpool is just about done as it is, isn't it? Your offer's certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Only that is a shame. Good luck with this next job of yours. Thank you, if you'll excuse me. So that is Second Secretary Lecter Arundel. Is it safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hacking Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right at the same time, we headed to the Liber Arc aboard the Arcee at that. There's no way that could possibly be a coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the Intelligence Division. Are you sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour is finished. You'd planned that far ahead all along, had you? And in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh. Something the matter? Not really, it's just that the moon has come out. What a beautiful full moon it is. What a pixelated full moon it is. Strange to think this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, wow, it looks like putting a smile on your face a little more often isn't the only thing Liveral's done for you. It's opened your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. But in all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day, while we're both still alive. Indeed. So, Lecter left the academy and went to Erebonia and is part of the intelligence division that works for the Chancellor and has probably been a spy the whole time. Yeah. This game is so very deeply political and I kind of like it. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humour my brazen request of escorting me back to Heimdall aboard the Arcee. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future, rest assured of that. Oh, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honoured state guest back home is a matter of course, particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liverpool again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too, so we'll all be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Relent at the moment, I believe. I'm planning to see them off when the time comes. I see. Incidentally, while the ruins of Hamel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. I'll think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. I owe you a great deal too, Cassius. Not for your assistance stopping that armored division from crossing into Liverpool, wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, the outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Erebonia has nothing... Erebonia had nothing anything to gain from using that situation to occupy Liberal. Had nothing anything to gain. Okay. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was as a show of power to surrounding nations, a statement that even without orbital power, Erebonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice, the orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always the chance it might, whether it's here or somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all too, certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Reinfeld's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, very effective at that. None of this had ever occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be the ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself up too much about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive, no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. Quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him, if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your face? How you can say that with a smile on your face is utterly beyond me. You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you've said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever is the matter? Not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just that a guest for you arrived in all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitor is so irregular that I thought you should know at once. Irregular? How so? Sounds like it's about time I take my leave, then. Actually, the visitor said that it would like to greet you as well, and not just Her Majesty. What? Good, just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Gileath Osborne of the Erebonian Empire. Oh, shit. Here he is. And there's Lecter. Okay, I didn't expect him to look like that. Okay, I expected him to look a little bit like that. It's an honor to be granted a personal audience. I am Gileath Osborne, representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you're Chancellor Osborne. And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, has it not? I hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, while I hope you'll forgive me for asking, what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? Very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days, I've been touring Eastern Erebonia on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I had initially anticipated. I had enough free time in my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like you yourself did, Your Highness. Fortunately, the confusion in southern Erebonia was simply too pressing a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. That does make sense, at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Oh then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and for your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you have endured, as well as my commendation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologizing to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you rather than having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Liberal. I beg you to accept our apologies together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. Wait, has Chloe not realized that that's Lecter yet? I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organization stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep before even greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness, and congratulations besides for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. I had a lot of help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Bright here too. Bright, you say? Pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, a Brigadier General in the Liberalian Royal Army. Ah, the pleasure is all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in Liberal, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak to you in person. It's certainly a surprise to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. Sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I might go so far as to say that embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army with its swollen ranks could never hope to realize. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. Almost sounds as though the two of us each want what the other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency? What will you be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave Liberal today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intending to make your grand arrival in Heimdall aboard the famous Arcee. I'm impressed you're already aware. I almost wish I could return to Erebonia and board it alongside you, but alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I'm finished here. I'll be leaving Liberal separately this afternoon. That's a shame. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please. You gotta go. Alright, see you later. You need not go to such troubles on my account. I feel as though I've put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, I do have some time before the airship will be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask for a little of your time, Your Highness? I have a few things I'd like to discuss with you personally. Very well, I have some matters I'd actually like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Let me have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly. Shit's about to go down. Here we go. Ah, it's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste. I'd be hard-pressed to find fault with any of it. I've always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages. Shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? I see your sojourn in Liberal has proven most fruitful. When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man, and no doubt you still are, but now I see in you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so even, that crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotations, you know. Since the end of the 100 Days War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All our unifications have been entirely peaceful. You're quite right about that, on the surface. Oh? It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and the other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requests help of the Imperial Army. Before they know it, they're part of the Empire. Not as though I can deny what you're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Still, it's to be expected, an inevitable consequence at the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interests, helping to stabilize our neighbors for the good of the Empire. It's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why Intelligence Division members are going to such nations with such peculiar frequency. Well, before the problems I described worsen, no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am. I will say this. At its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because they've been acting to minimize such risks beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn. With the small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here to Liberal all on your own to begin with. After all, you've earned yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Erebonia. Now, your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself for my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now? That Lecter is one of those, I assume? A rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? But a very useful one all the same. Working out the schedule for this trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. Thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I finish my business here. Crossbell? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a representative from the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell's full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. I hear it's now even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as a buffer state. Does that really sound like a place the Erebonian Chancellor should be going on an unofficial visit? Surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto an ancient city at great risk to their own safety and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell will be child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something of a hero back in Erebonia now, and to see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend aboard the famous Arcee, no less. Naturally, our hero has also taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too. Oh, I have my doubts that your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it has played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you after all. Oh. These two. Zeke! Scree. Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Scree. Sounds like a ton's happened, huh? Nice to see you and your master are doing alright. Scree. Lecter. Oh, well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble by taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lecter? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaking me for someone else? Your name is Lecter Arundel. You were a student council president at Genus Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I'm not mistaking you for someone else. Ah, but that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually... Wait, my name is actually Toro Randall. I certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however. They are scarily close. Still, now you know. Please, just call me Lek. Don't try and joke around with me, Lecter. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out, and all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say, "This is just like him," the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, and so was I. Yet after all that, after all this time, you finally show yourself, knowing full well that I'm here and this is how you act, by pretending you're someone else. Lecter. Sorry, no need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh, but you know, seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. I always figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing alright for yourself. You even made some great friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice! Yeah, I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change at all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. Never got a chance to thank you properly after you left, but all this time I've been grateful to you. Oh, consider me honored. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Ah, that's a bummer. There was me, all taken in by how pretty you'd become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance and sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You're looking very sharp yourself, though. It's surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in that heavily frayed uniform, worn in the most sloppy way imaginable. I think you'll find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or slobbishness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. Everything is, I actually believe you. You always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble. Yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years, and I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lecter, how did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? Just what happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? Am I still not going to get answers to that? Do you now? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Ideos forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. I'm sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbour some hatred toward Erebonia as it is today. A grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor as though I hold the whole of Erebonia in the palm of my hand. In reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. While it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Imperial Army, even though I only truly command around 70% of it, the remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With those factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control. Which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. You've been annexing new territory to that same end. As I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me ask you a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? Afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however, I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. See, well, it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways. That's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. That's so. Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire. Perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. My feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feeling of hatreds towards the noble. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Erebonians with a delusive utopia to whip them into enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt by successfully convincing people, the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created. And yet by then, the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying a roused populace with the thirst for revolution. Storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course. After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. Right. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it a necessity to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. I look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion is over then? What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling awed and new at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'm gonna have to stop you there and get going. What? See, next time I see you, I'll bring you some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Wait, are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Oh, that's cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all aflutter 1 minute, end of the world the next. Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right, though. I did. He rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? It's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. It feels like you know everything sometimes. Well, I'm not some kind of all-knowing, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Yeah. I'm happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost love's what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience let you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel like you're getting closer to becoming the person you want to be? By being the Chancellor at the Chancellor's side? Kinda hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it'll be fun, that's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. You have? That prince is proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? That he doesn't get swallowed up by that monster after he gets tired of dancing. So he was a spy the whole time. Goodbye, Lecter. Is this a star door or a moon door? What is going on? Thank you all for waiting. Calabria, bound for the Principality of Remiferia, will be departing momentarily. Please mind your footing when boarding. Who's he bowing to? Oh, those guys, okay. Well, that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Can't believe he actually went out of his way to use... Wait, why is Shahrazad here? What? He's a civilian airship while he probably has a private one of his own. Heard rumors about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. And he keeps me on my toes, to put it playfully enough. Him aside, thanks for coming all this way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. Feels like this is going to be the last chance we get to see one another for a while after all. Rather unfortunate, as my dream is and always was to live away my days in the lap of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Well, good luck with that. Changing the subject, though, who was this young woman at the who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? Didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell. But of course, I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We've sure fought enough of them. His name is Lecter Orando. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently he was the one who planned out all the details of the Chancellor's visit to Liberal. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh, that's true? Yes, she explained that Lecter once attended the same academy. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance after the academy festival. Unbelievable. Then, someone connected to the Chancellor had visited Liberal first? And he's very likely to have had his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case. Which also means that it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup d'etat to the crisis regarding the Aureole, all of it. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me a message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. Sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure opening up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Schwartz, I have a little favor I'd like to ask when we're in the air. Ooh, what's he gonna do, eh? Shoot down the airship! I'm rather impressed with how Prince Oliver has come along. No matter how he chooses to act from here on, he will have his uses, to be certain. You would say that, given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the prince, that society. Indeed, I am much the same. We are but pawns on that vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. It is because you too wish to see how that game plays out that we're chosen to stand with me, is it not? Hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here might not be a loyal follower. Such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me. But did you honestly think I'd never consider the possibility it may happen? Just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Ironbloods doing, by the way? They're all doing very, very well by the sound of it. And your 8 things are going. There's a chance all of the prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. Sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easily if I were in your shoes. But shoot him out of the sky. What? There. What was the point of that? These look like rose petals. If you look out the window on the right side of the airship, you'll be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser, the Arcee. Been informed that it's on its way to the Imperial capital, but also given us a message to relay to all the passengers on board. I give thanks to Aidios for the good fortune to have been able to meet you today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course, may your journey to your homes be a safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of his message. So theatrical, what the hell? I never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, and yet here we are. Very well, debaucherous prince. I look forward to seeing what you can do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. God damn. What a guy. My story returned to the Empire finished. Received a divine eye and 7,000 mirror. What is a divine eye? Sent Eagle Eye, Information, Septium Vein, and Fortune. What? What? That's amazing. How do I get that? Okay, I took some stuff off him because... I thought that was going to be a fight, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, let's just get back to the base area. I'll have a quick save and then I will call it a day. So I'm on chapter 6 at the moment. It's actually going pretty smoothly so far. Yeah, I don't think I can play on the DX8 version anymore. It's just making the game like ridiculously laggy. Or it's making OBS lag, which is making the game lag. Like, the game doesn't lag for me, but it seems to be lagging OBS for some reason. So yeah, I am going to head off. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. UK time. Thanks for watching. Hopefully see you guys soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one. Bye-bye.